Check, check. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're here. It's Friday time, baby. Yeah. Get this tweet out. Boom. And it's time to play some video game, folks. This playlist is ripping. Loving it. All right. What time is it? What's the name of the show? Come on. What up? What's going on? We're here. Skies of Arcadia. Oh, you can't see my straw. I have an extra long straw today for my drink, and it's comical. It's very handy though. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so let's get reacquainted with what happened last week. I remember pretty well because we spent the whole stream in this one area. We got to the town. What was the name of the town? Yafutoma. So we got to Yafutoma. We rooted around in the town. We got some new equipment for our party members. There's a bunch of new stuff for the ship as well, but we didn't upgrade any of that. We ran out of money. Yeah, I literally didn't write down any story notes last week. We knew that we were going to be going to this place where the blue crystal was, so we came here. We spent like, I don't know, 3 hours in this dungeon, maybe more. And we had to solve these couple of little puzzles that really weren't that difficult, but because I wasn't really paying super close attention and we were talking about some like really interesting topics, I was kind of tuned out and just like, whatever. So it took me a while to get through the dungeon. Mount Kazai was the name of this place. But we got to the bottom. We reached the boss. We fought the boss. He had a really, really scary mechanic where he could just randomly full heal himself. But luckily he only did it one time, and we beat him on the first try. So very good fortune there. We picked up a moonfish and a cham here, as well as one of each in the town. We're about to head back to Yafutoma. And presumably give them the blue moon crystal back, because that's what we said we would do, and then I'm assuming there's going to be some kind of plot twist that's very expected, where they're like, oh, you should take it, because obviously we need it for our quest. But as far as what's next after that, we don't really know. So, that's what we're looking to find out. So, this guy is going to ferry us back to town. I hope we never have to come back here, because it was kind of a nightmare. So if you see me just leaning out of frame here, I'm just drinking. That's what's going on. I'm not like whispering into someone's ear. So how's everybody doing? How's your Friday coming along? I'm feeling good. Today was a good day. A couple of good things happened. Yo, Taladar, what's up? The super depressing place. Yes. I mean, the dungeon itself was kind of like a nice vibe. Like, it was chill, and it had this, like, watery music and this watery aesthetic. But it was also very confusing, and we were stuck in there for a while. You were actually able to return from Mount Kazai with the legendary Magosphere. I couldn't be more pleased to have taken you. Oh, that's right. This is the same guy. I was about to say that he looked just like the ferry driver, and it is the ferry driver. All this time, I thought that business about the Magosphere was an old fairy tale. I can hardly believe they really exist. So yeah, they don't call it a moon crystal, they call it a Magosphere instead. And they've been hoping to get it back because I guess the monster that had it in the place was too strong for them or something. I don't know. We're gonna go find out. We've already like rooted around this town and talked to a bunch of different people, so we're just gonna beeline straight for the palace or whatever it's called. Here's our lovely chicken friend. I love him so much. Look at him go. He's amazing. Way too cool of a fictional animal to just be hidden in a random area of this game. Oh, it's so good. I'm drinking a ginger beer mixed with a flavored seltzer. It's been my move lately, and I'm really into it. Speaking of depressing, you made it to Rito Village. The music was so sad. Interesting. I can't hear it in my head right now, but I definitely don't recall thinking of it as sad. Also, I wonder if the music changes before and after you, like, liberate that area. Because that's how it was in Majora's Mask. Like, each of the 4, like, quadrants areas had, like, a theme. But when you first go there, when it's, like, fallen, you know, and you haven't beaten the temple yet, there's this, like, sad, creepy music. And then when you beat the temple and everything kind of, like, restores, then there's, like, the actual area theme that you get to hear. And I'm wondering if there's, like, subtle changes in the Tears of the Kingdom music in those, like, 4 main areas before and after you kind of, like, liberate them from whatever their trial, struggle thing is. But I haven't paid close attention. And I'm sure if there was, it'd be very subtle. You have done exceptionally well. No one in Yafutoma has seen the Magasphere since the days of the Old World. You are the first to make it back alive from the depths of Mount Kazai. How can I repay you for risking your lives to recover it? You can give it to us. Well, as we mentioned earlier, we were wondering if it would be alright if we borrowed it. Yeah, we're gonna borrow it. But it is the symbol of royal succession. Oh yeah. That's right. It's like a really mellow version of Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, it's really cool. I like that song a lot. I mean, I love the original Dragon Roost Island, but the like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom like chill version of it is really, really nice. I guess it could be interpreted as sad. But I guess before you liberate that area, it kind of makes sense for it to be sad, because they're kind of unhappy. I would like to keep it in my possession at least while you remain in Yafutoma. Sure. Symbol of royal succession, huh? That makes sense why they want to keep it. Yeah, I like how we're just a bunch of, like, plucky, dumb kids that don't understand that this crystal is, like, thousands and thousands of years of tradition and power to this extremely remote hermit nation. And they're just like, we were wondering if we could just borrow that for a little while. like imagine walking up to the like English royalty, you know, the new king or whatever, and being like, hey, so we're like shooting a video next door. We were wondering, could we just borrow the crown for like 5 minutes? I know, big deal, but like just like 5 minutes. Could we just borrow it? I feel like this request is equally as ridiculous. But it's funny that we're just making it so confidently. You love the song? Okay, yeah. Well, we agree on that for sure. Moegi, you're Lord Mikado's daughter, right? So does that make you the successor to the throne? Well, thank you for retrieving the Magasphere. Let us begin the preparations for the feast. Make yourselves at home and enjoy the festivities. They're like, all right, party! All right, that's more like it. I can't wait to taste the gourmet cooking of Yafutoma. We would be honored to join you, especially Aika. Princess. Okay, so Enrique is catching on to something. Enrique is... This is interesting. I like this angle because Enrique is a member of like a succession line as well, right? So he's more tuned in to like the nuanced politics and dynamics of those types of situations. So he saw the princess's response or lack of response to Aika's question about her being the successor, and then also saw how the current ruler reacted to the question, and he was like, oh, something's not right here. That was a pretty cool moment, actually. That was really cool. This game's story has been very straightforward, which I don't have a problem with at all. But that was like a surprisingly nuanced, like, moment. I mean, like, only as nuanced as like an anime could get, I guess. Like, it wasn't extremely nuanced and subtle, but it was subtle. I thought that was pretty cool. And I'm going to write it down in my notes. Today is the 16th. Brought back Crystal. Sorry, let me get off this screen with no music so that we're not just sitting in silence while I write. Oh, we're in another scene. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. We might be about to get more context here. Let me just turn this music back on for a second while I write. We brought back the Blue Moon Crystal. The song actually fits how I feel like the tone of this scene is going to go. Might be a little too spooky, but... Brought back Moon Crystal. Leader does not want us to have when asked if Princess was successor, suspicious reaction. Only Enrique noticed. Okay. Okay, this music is way too intense for this scene.
You must be very tired. You are welcome to stay in the royal guest house tonight. Thank you for escorting us.
That was some of the best food I've ever had. And for some reason, I pictured those eating sticks to be much bigger.
It took me a while to get used to them, though.
Eating sticks. She's talking about chopsticks.
I'm very happy that you enjoyed yourselves.
Muraji? Okay, this is a new character, I'm pretty sure.
So the Westerners do have a sense of taste after all.
Oh, I don't like this guy.
I came here to personally thank you for retrieving the Magasphere. I will be sure...
Oh, this is like the assistant to the leader guy.
I will be sure and take care of it when it is passed on to me as soon as Moegi and I are married.
Oh.
I will never marry you.
I see. So he wants a man to rule, and so he's passing his daughter off to a guy because he doesn't have a son.
And as long as Daigo is alive, you'll never be king.
Oh, he does have a son, but he's like estranged or something. Okay. Hold on. We got some soap opera happening here. So, Miraji, King's assistant. Wants to marry Princess Moegi so he can succeed or ascend to the throne.
Have you forgotten that Prince Daigo has been exiled for treason?
Oh, okay. There we go. Prince Daigo exiled for treason. Possibly.
I find it very unlikely that a traitor would ever become king.
How does he get his hair like that? The man's face is literally the moon. His whole head is the moon.
Moegi.
Okay, that's it.
Huh? Enrique? I don't know your motives, but this is not how a nobleman treats a lady. If you insist on insulting her, then you'll have to deal with me.
You think you can push me around just because you got the Magasphere back? I'm going to tell my father on you.
Wait, who's his father? Wow, what a wiener. Let's go, Enrique. Standing up for the ladies.
Prince Enrique, I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry you felt that you had to defend me like that. I didn't mean to put you in that position. No, it was quite all right. Where I come from, we have codes of honor on how a lady such as yourself should be treated. Well, honestly, not many people follow that code anymore. Prince Enrique. But Miraji spoke of an exiled prince? Do you know what he was talking about? It is nothing. If you'll excuse me, I will be returning to my quarters. Pleasant dreams.
Bork. 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 So she doesn't want to talk about it, huh? So presumably that's her brother. Or maybe it's like her husband. I don't know. That could be it. Oh! The Ica side-eye. She's like, check him out. Look who's smitten. Oh, they don't use these facial expression changes often enough. They're really good. They just use like the closed eye smiling one a lot. But they need to use more of those ones. Those are great.
Those Westerners, they'll pay for speaking to me like that.
Well, what have we here?
I don't know who this is.
Who are you?
Oh, Beleza's back. She was Jessie from Team Rocket, right? That was her casting? Yeah.
Shh! I heard everything. My name is Beleza, and it appears that we have a common enemy.
She laughs a lot, too. It's perfect. She's got red hair. Come on. Arms crossed. It's a slam dunk. It's a slam dunk casting. I'm sorry, it's a slam dunk. Oh, his father is the other guy that looks exactly like him. Okay, maybe that's the assistant guy.
Good morning, Vice. Did you rest well?
Yes, I slept like a rock. That was my first time sleeping on a floor mattress thing.
Ha ha ha, I see. I am glad you were comfortable. Lord Mikado, it's an emergency! Black ships have surrounded the city, and what appears to be their flagship is attempting to dock in our harbor. What? Black ships? Oh no!
It must be the Armada. Vice, let's hurry back to the port. I smell a ship battle. Can we stop at the shop on the way?
Father. Yes, I know.
Okay, so they're behind this. Or they see an opportunity if they're not behind it. Maybe we will be able to stop off at the shop. There were some good upgrades for the ship at the shop. We just didn't have the cash for them. But after all those battles we did, and all the loot we found in the dungeon, surely we have enough now. Surely we have enough. We got 2 Zivlin Bane items to sell. We've got probably a couple of old weapons or armor pieces to sell. So, we should be able to swing it. Let's take a look. Oh, maybe we're not going to get the chance. Dang it. Wow. They're here.
No! Beleza!
And Vigoro? We already beat up Vigoro.
Well, well, hello there, handsome. Haven't seen you in a while.
Wow. Hey, Red. It looks like fate has brought us together again.
Oh no! What's he doing here?
It's so cute how she pretends that she doesn't want me. Come aboard my ship. Maybe the two of us can rock the boat. Jesus, he's awful.
Vigoro, please. We are in the presence of Prince Enrique. Prince Enrique, I trust you are in good health. If you're wondering how we got here, we blasted a hole in the stone reef near Ixataka and traveled west. Our goal is the same, my prince. We also seek the blue crystal.
Gobi, stop. Stop.
What? Beleza, do you plan to burn down Yafutoma as well?
Gobi, no.
Relax, handsome. As I told you before, I am against unnecessary destruction. We have no intention of fighting with you. We were merely planning to dock and speak with the king of these lands. You're wasting your time. King Mikado is an honorable man. There's no way he would strike a deal with the Valuan Armada. We'll see about that. Everyone has their limits, their codes, their morals. But everyone also has a weakness. If you find that weakness and exploit it, those limits, codes, and morals seem to fade away. I'd love to chat longer, but I have an appointment with the king. Stay out of our way.
Ah! She has big Jessie energy.
Why shouldn't we stop them?
Yeah, let's beat him up.
We can't let Beleza manipulate the king. We've got to stop them. Wait, Vice. There are too many Valuan soldiers here. There's no way we can win. Beleza and Vigoro are here as imperial emissaries. If we attack them during a diplomatic meeting, we'll lose the king's trust. I suppose it's no use.
I guess I was supposed to choose the other option. That just seemed like the wimpy option.
Let's return to our quarters. We should wait there until we have a chance to talk to the king.
All right, Enrique, being the sensible one. I just figured the hot-headed choice matched up with Vice.
No, I will never let the Valuans occupy Yafutoma. But King Mikado, you do realize that your country's pitiful army wouldn't last a day against the Armada. To prevent unnecessary bloodshed, I recommend that you surrender. We will never surrender. We will never hand Yafutoma over to a band of bloodthirsty warlords like yourselves. We are protected by the Blue Moon. In the past, whenever our country was threatened, the Blue Winds came to our aid and saved our lands. If you attack us, the winds will blow you into the Dark Rift. Valua will never occupy Yafutoma. Do you hear me? Never! I'm sorry you didn't see things our way. It appears that this meeting is at an end. Then I will gain possession of Yafutoma by my own means.
Oh, look how happy they are.
What sort of treachery is this?
Look at these big old toilet heads.
If you do not keep quiet, you'll be a head shorter.
Muraji, you traitor!
Yeah, this guy just wants the bag.
Beleza. In accordance with our meeting last night, this country will fall under the rule of the Valuan Empire. Kangan, what are you saying? King Mikado, as Lady Beleza stated, we have no hope of winning a war against Valua. To save our people, we shall usurp your power and assume our role as leaders of Yafutoma.
Wow, Beleza. I'm glad we're on the same side.
Don't relax yet, big guy. Not while the kid is still around. Take King Mikado prisoner and find those air pirates.
See, we should have beat him up. That's all I'm saying. We could have taken him. We already beat Vigoro once. He sucked.
It seems like they've been talking forever. Well, you know how formal these diplomatic talks are. It takes forever for them to decide who gets to sit down first.
Yeah, Vice really knows a lot about diplomacy.
Everyone, quickly! You must get out of here! Princess Moegi, what has happened? Kangan and Miraji have betrayed us. My father has been taken prisoner. It was Beleza's doing. What? Beleza? Figures. She probably met with those two before the meeting and had a whole thing planned out. Vice, what should we do?
We're gonna save Lord Mikado now.
What do you think? We have to go rescue the king. That's impossible. Enemy soldiers have already taken the palace.
Everyone's just here to make Vice look like an idiot, apparently.
We have no time. Quickly, follow me.
Oh, she's got a secret tunnel. Where the heck are we gonna go? We're on a floating island.
We can escape from the palace this way. Hurry.
Oh, I guess we're just getting out of the building. Okay. Why is there more than one way to go in this place? So I can get a treasure chest. I mean, that's a great item pickup, so I'll take it. Love that I can't turn the camera. Look at this thing. A little escape pod.
Wow. Wow, incredible. I can't believe how high we are. Yeah, the powers of the blue moon are amazing. We will be safe here. It's great that we escaped from the guards, but now what do we do?
I don't think we're going to be safe here. This doesn't seem safe at all. You'd think that they would immediately see this pod.
There's an ancient temple on a small island to the north. My brother, Daigo, should be there. What? You have a brother?
My God. Come on, Aiko, you're smarter than that.
Yes, he is the true heir to the throne. Hey, Nima. What's up? A long time ago, my brother directly disobeyed my father's orders. He was exiled from Yafutoma and sentenced to live on the island. Marooning him on an island was kind of harsh, don't you think? My brother had a tendency to go out sailing on his own and disregard his duties as prince. But I don't think that my father should have disowned him. I think that Miraji and Kangan convinced my father to exile him. With my brother out of the way, they have a chance of taking over Yafutoma. Nima, come here. That makes sense. Vice, it looks like we have no other choice. It looks like we're going to have to rely on Daigo. Yeah. Princess Moegi, do not worry. We will save the people of Yafutoma and your father. Prince Enrique, thank you. You can reach my brother's island by heading north from here.
So are we just in like a giant metal hot air balloon? Are we just going straight up in the air like a freaking Tears of the Kingdom device? So is this going to be a dungeon? I guess so. I don't know, maybe there won't be battles here and this is just a long walk for effect. Oh, no, there's battles. This makes no sense. Like, why would there be battles here? Okay, I'm actually gonna stick with our current color loadout.
Over there.
I do need to grab my chart.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to first!
Go. That open. So are these guys kind of like the same tribe as, what were their names? Jai and Mai? Joe and Mo? Remember their names started with J and M. Dang! Weiss is almost dead. Did I see that right? Are they just all ganging up on one character? Oh no, that's the enemy. Okay. That freaked me out for a second. What color are these guys? They are blue, which means they are weak against purple and green. So yeah, we're using the right colors here. I do want to switch somebody's weapon color to red though, because I really want to learn the last red spell, which is like the upgraded version of Inkram, where it does it to everybody. That would be incredibly useful. Okay, so he can heal himself 1,000. That's a pretty big deal. Luckily, he wasn't really missing any health to begin with. Here's my comically long straw. Now you can see it. I'm gonna take a look at my... Okay, that's unfortunate. He was pretty far down.
Over there.
Because we actually can't do more damage than that to him in one turn.
Here goes.
I don't think. He just... That's just more than his full health. 1,000 is a full heal for him.
That was fun.
Because he literally had full health. The little weather widget on this laptop has like a heat warning, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't for the computer itself. It's just for the weather. It's hot today, folks. It's like really hot. It's like 103 right now, 104. It's pretty insane. It's weird. It feels so weird when it's hot like that. Like even if the sun isn't like, even if you're not in like directly in direct sunlight, like just your clothes, like the fabric of your clothes gets hot, like against your body. It's a really strange feeling. Like not like too hot to stand, but it's like it's a different feeling than like heat being trapped against you by your clothes. Like when you're like, you know, this like sensation, like if you like exercise or something and you get really hot and you want to like take your shirt off or something like that. Like that's like the feeling of like heat being trapped under your clothes and like your body's trying to like ventilate, you know? And so by taking your shirt off, like you can ventilate more surface area. But when it's like 103 degrees outside, like even in indirect sunlight, your clothing is just like absorbing heat. And it feels like you're wearing like a heated blanket. It's like the opposite sensation. It's really, really bizarre. The ginger beer and seltzer is my own mix. Yes. I drink seltzers all the time, and I always keep several flavors stocked, and I keep ginger beer stocked all the time. And sometimes I'll just, most of the time I'll just drink one or the other. But what I've been doing lately is taking a ginger beer and a seltzer of a random flavor of my choosing and just mixing them together with some ice in a cup. It just when I want like a big drink to like last me a long time. And it's nice because it's not as sweet. You can make some cool little flavor combinations. I love options and customization, so it's a little serotonin kick as well. I wouldn't call it a hack, but sort of a hack, I guess. Okay, so let's switch one of our purple people to blue. So we'll do purple, blue, silver, red for a while. And what does everybody got? Purple, green. Interesting. So let's do Enrique red, and then we'll do Ica blue. There we go. Because I will forget in battle. I have historically forgotten a lot. What's going on? I am the ma'am. How you doing, dude? Oh. We got a cham. And of course, I'm going to get into an encounter trying to find it. There we go. Okay. Anything over 85F is too hot? Nah, that's just where... That's like the sweet spot, dude. 85? Love me some 85. For me, 85 is when it's like warm. It was like when it's like right between warm and hot, but definitely not too hot. I mean, it's different if you have like a swing to 85 too. Like, you gotta have like a slow ramp up to 85 for it to feel good. Like, if you have like a crazy like hot front or something that like happens sometimes in the Midwest or in Minnesota, then that's totally different. Yeah, of course you would say that the sweet spot is 65 to 75 because you live in Minnesota. 65 here is like people wearing hoodies. Like, oh, it's a little chilly today. Might want to grab a jacket. It's going to be 65. Because that's like that version of that for us. Like, we'll like swing down to like 65, and then it's like, whoa, where'd that come from? Like when it's been like 85 and 95 for like a month and a half, and then it just randomly like dips down to 65, it feels cold. Whereas if you're in Minnesota and it's been like in the 60s and all of a sudden it's like 85, you're like, oh my God, I'm dying. Right? But for us, that's when it goes from 85 to 105. So we're at a different spot on the spectrum. So we have different sweet spot preferences. Yeah, I mean 85, I guess if I could actually pick like an exact number for outdoor temperature, 85 wouldn't be it, but I would definitely take 85 over 65. But I would take 75 over both of them. 75 is literally perfect outdoor temperature for me. Like between like 72 and 75, depending on like cloud cover, that's like actually the sweet spot for me for like warm weather. But I do like a slightly hotter day every now and then. So, never had a proper spring. You haven't, or I haven't, because I would argue that you haven't. 73 plus no humidity. See, no humidity is very bad for me, Draconics. Also, hello. I need a little bit of humidity to survive and to be happy and to be comfortable. Now, I don't want 100% humidity. That's tough. But if I had to choose between 100 and 0, I would choose 100. Because I gotta have some. But somewhere between like 40 and 60% humidity, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, Taladar lives in a hot place too. 30% humidity, yeah. I mean, 30% humidity compared to what you experience in like a Minnesota winter feels like a lot. So it's understandable that that's all you would want. But the level of humidity in Minnesota was not enough for me. I suffered. I didn't know I had dry skin until I moved to Minnesota. I didn't know why people needed lip balm until I moved to Minnesota. I was like, why does anybody on the planet use chapstick? And then I moved to Minnesota, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, we found a cham. Sitting here on this silent screen talking about lip balm. Draconics, did you finish your move? We haven't talked about that in a long time. Are you in Minnesota these days? What's the name of this place? Do we know the name of this place? This is just the Exile Island. I'll just write that for now. Exile Island. It probably said when I saved the game, but I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I'll know what that means. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. Gobi is on edge. Okay, you're wait. I thought you were moving from Florida to Minnesota. You moved from Minnesota to Florida? It's currently 78 and 30% humidity at your house. And it's great in the shade. Now see, for outdoor temperature, that sounds great. I'll take that. For indoor temperature, no. I don't want humidity inside, ever. Let me be clear. I do not want humidity inside. Well, maybe like 10 or 12% would be ideal. Wait, Draconic says yeah. I'm confused. You moved from Minnesota to Florida. Okay. I had it backwards. Yeah, 100% humidity in the deep south is miserable. 10-minute drive home when you lived at the car never cooled down. You had to sweat so much you needed another shower. Yeah, that's definitely a real thing. My car was so hot when I got in my car today, when I got off work. It sucks. Like, I park on the east side of my building, so you would think that afternoon, like shade would start to hit my car, but just with the angle of everything and how tall my building is, the shade doesn't hit my car until after I'm already gone for the day, because I leave work at 3:30, and the shade probably wouldn't hit my car until like 5 or 5:30 in the summertime. But then in the months where it's not hot, the shade hits my car sooner, but it's not as valuable. So that's like that's like my first world problem at work. But yeah, my car was super hot today, because when it's 103, it doesn't matter if you like crack your windows. Like the physical surface of everything inside your car is extremely hot. I left my sunglasses in my car today, and I couldn't put them on because they were so hot. All the little like metal and plastic pieces were like, ah! I had to normally I put my phone in this thing that sits in my center console, and instead I put my sunglasses there so that the air conditioning would blow on my sunglasses. I had to do that for like 5 minutes before I could put my sunglasses on my face. It was wild. I don't have a window cover. I probably should get one now that I have to park in the orientation that I do, because my windshield is literally facing west. So like, as soon as it's like 11:30, the sun is shining directly onto my dashboard, and then for the rest of my shift, it's just shining right into my windshield. So I should probably get a couple discs to put up there. I've always felt like those are like a very like boomer dad thing to own, but it's not. I should get one. It would make a huge difference, because my windows aren't tinted at all. And luckily I don't have dark interior or leather interior, but it's still gray, so it does absorb a decent amount of heat. But it's probably about as good as I could do. Cars don't really have white interior. Yeah, it would help. It would still be probably just as hot in the car, but the surfaces wouldn't be as hot, which would make a big difference. Because I was like having to be ginger with the steering wheel because the steering wheel was so hot, which is obviously, you know, a safety issue. You want to be able to securely hold on to the steering wheel. And I'm definitely not getting a steering wheel cover. I do not like steering wheel covers. That would make me feel less safe. Because they can like slide on the steering wheel and like you can't, it's not as grippy. So yeah, I should probably get a little windshield cover. Too bad I don't have my old frost blocker. That would be a funny use for it. Obviously I got rid of that when we moved here. I knew I wasn't going to need a frost blocker anymore. I bet Taladar and any other Southerners in chat don't even know what a frost blocker is. And you shouldn't know what a frost blocker is, because no one should ever need that. Along with the 10 other ridiculous things that you have to own if you drive a car in Minnesota. Got rid of all that stuff. If you don't know what a frost blocker is, you should be glad. No clue. Yeah, see, I knew it. It's this crazy contraption. Well, it's really not that crazy of a contraption. It's actually very simple and kind of genius that it works at all. But it's this weird, like, vinyl tapestry-looking thing that you stretch over your windshield on the outside, and you like hook it to your mirrors, and it just closely clings, just kind of like lightly clings. It's not actually like adhesive or anything, but it like kind of clings lightly with static against your windshield to prevent the accumulation of frost when there's weather that like goes above and below freezing rapidly. Like it doesn't help you, or like if it's going to be really snowy, it'll keep you from having a layer of ice at the bottom of the snow. Because you'll like drive to work in the cold and your car is all heated up, right? Because you've got the heater on and the defroster on, and then you park, and then if it snows, obviously the snow that hits your car for a while is going to melt because the inside of your car is still hot. And then the snow starts to accumulate on top of the other snow, and then what eventually happens is you have this thick layer of ice against your windows and your windshield, and then the soft powdery snow on the top. So when you go to brush it off, you have this layer beneath that you have to scrape with a different tool, and the scraping is the worst part. Brushing sucks, all of it sucks, but if you only have to brush, it's less hellacious than if you have to scrape, because the scraping can be really difficult and your scraper can break and then you're screwed. So you put the frost blocker on and it keeps the ice from accumulating on the windshield. You can't do anything about your side windows. You're still gonna have to scrape those. But yeah, that's what a frost blocker is. And the thing that also sucks about it is you have to remember to put it on. You have to have the presence of mind to be like, oh, it's gonna snow today, or it's gonna snow tomorrow. I better put the frost blocker on when I get home. Or, oh, it's gonna snow this afternoon. I better put the frost blocker on when I get to work, or whatever. So it's like remembering to take the meat from the freezer and put it into the fridge so that you can cook it tomorrow. You know, if you forget, you're going to Taco Bell, kind of thing. So a lot of times you just forget to put it on, or you like think about it, but you're just lazy and you're like, ah. And then as you're scraping your windshield in the morning and looking at your frost blocker in the trunk or the back seat, you're just like, I hate it! I hate it here! Or at least that's my experience. That was my experience. Yeah, when you grow up in a place where that's just not a thing, whenever you're dealing with that thing, all you can think about is how, well, I just wouldn't have to do this if I was literally somewhere else. And I could just go there. Yeah, having that happen every couple years or so is as often and rare as it should be. Imagine doing that 2 or maybe even 3 times in one day. Just on a normal day. To go to a workplace that you don't even want to go to. You have to like risk your life and do a bunch of random manual labor and wear all this weird clothing just to do that. It's a wild life. It's a wild life out there that I lived for 12 years. There were good things about it too, but I haven't listed any of those. Unfortunately for me, they did not outweigh. But all of my regulars know all this stuff already. I'm not going to sit here and badmouth where a lot of you live. Or lived.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Or I mean, I feel like I get a pass because I lived through it for so long.
Take this, you cur.
Let's go, Enrique. Also, I won't lie that I feel a sense of entitlement because I have experienced and dealt with both extremes. Like, it's not like I just lived there for 1 year and then came back. I don't think I'd be allowed to make fun of it
That was easy.
and say that it sucks if I only lived there for 1 year. But I think 12 years earns me the card. I think I get the pass. It's interesting that these little, like, extra land masses are on the map, even though they're not actually something I can interact with. Oh, this looks like a secret. There's something written here in Yafutomen. It's probably the name of this shrine, if it is a shrine. Huh. Okay, I thought that was going to be a hidden door. Do we just knock on the door? Looks a little foreboding. Hello?
Jerry, it's me. Come on up.
Oh, it's these guys. Zhao and Mao. That was their names. Here they are. Oh, I missed a chat. There's only 2 times in the last 10 years that it snowed bad enough. Took you 10 hours to go 20 miles because of morons. Yeah, see, that's the thing that does suck about snow in the South is it shuts everything down, but it doesn't last. So it's usually not a big deal. It's like, all right, we'll close everything for a day or 2, and then we're back to normal. But every once in a while, once in a very, very rare while, you have situations like we had in the spring of 2021 where there's like a crazy blizzard and it like destroyed so much stuff and like, you know, we had pipes burst and no power and all that kind of crazy crap.
Westerners. It appears that we meet again. Ah, not them again. What are you doing here? This is the headquarters of the Tenko. It was very foolish for you to come here. The time has come
For you to die.
for us to finish you.
Why? That's so weird that they had him VA that, but then say something different. Halt! Oh snap. Zhao, Mao, who's there?
Lord Diago. These are the Westerners.
That dare to defy us.
They came through the Dark Rift. I'm Vice of the Blue Rogues. You're the leader of the Tenko?
Oh, I just realized his name is not Diago. I'm so sorry. His name is Daigo.
Daigo.
Or Daigo.
What? He's your brother?
Who were you expecting? This is who he came to see.
Huh? This is Prince Daigo? Moegi, how have you been?
Sorry, I had to take a picture of Gobi really quick. She was doing something really cute. And I didn't want her to move.
Moegi, how have you been? I never would have thought that you would bring foreigners to my temple.
I never thought I would either. But what are the Tenko doing here?
A long time ago, the twins challenged me to a fight. They wanted my sword, so I beat them senseless. And for some strange reason, they pledged their loyalty to me. I've been their leader ever since.
Well, they didn't do that for us.
And I figured, as their leader, I could control them a little, so they'd stop attacking everyone. Besides, who else do you know that has twin bodyguards? Ha 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 ha.
Moegi, is he really your brother? It's hard to imagine that the two of you are related. I know he's a prince, like Enrique, but it seems that princes in Yafutoma act differently than princes in Valua.
But what is the purpose of your visit, Moegi? Has father changed his mind?
Daigo, he...
What's wrong? Did something happen to him?
Suddenly, Daigo smells what the rock is cooking. You're crazy, man. I mean, you're in the right place. You know, like, I'm happy for you. I really am. I really am. I could never be in that headspace.
Kangan, that little runt! How could he backstab our father and hand our country over to the Valuans?
Daigo.
Moegi, I'm sorry. If I was still there, this would never have happened. When I was exiled, I welcomed the freedom. I disregarded all of my duties and did whatever I wanted here in this temple. But now my people need me. I must go back there and reclaim my title as Prince of Yafutoma.
If you move, you're going farther north? Oh my gosh, dude. You're crazy.
Weiss, I can't thank you enough for saving my sister. Now I must get ready for battle. I will fight against Valua and give Yafutoma back to the people. I would be honored if you'd fight alongside me.
Honestly, you could probably go west and get the same experience. Because it doesn't get, like, weirdly hot in those states. Like, if you went to, like... I don't know. I mean, don't go to North Dakota. Skip North Dakota. But if you went to, like, Idaho or Montana or, like, more towards the Pacific Northwest, you could have, like, still have snow and cold, but, like, probably... I feel like it's just more temperate overall. Like, less snow and less hot. Minnesota's so weird. It's crazy that it gets as hot as it does there. Like, it doesn't get as hot as the rest of the United States, but it gets way hotter than, like, the other states around it. It's really bizarre. It's a strange phenomenon.
Uh-huh.
Alright, we finally picked a right answer here, thank God.
Of course we'll help. We share the same enemy. Excellent. We will fight together and reclaim Yafutoma and the Magosphere. Also, Lord Enrique, I heard that you defended my sister from Muaji.
How did you hear that?
My family thanks you for your bravery. I did only what is expected of a gentleman. Think nothing of it. And Prince Daigo, I know how you feel. I too have been exiled from my lands. I wish to change the views of my country by changing the world around it. And that is why I wish to aid you, from one exiled prince to another. Also, the fleet that you're about to face, the Armada, was sent here by my mother, Empress Theodora. As a Valuan prince, it is my duty to stop them. This is not only your battle, it is mine as well. I understand. I will gladly accept your aid. Prince Enrique, you are a very noble man, much more noble than I. If a man such as yourself were to be at my sister's side, I would sleep well at night.
Well, isn't that forward?
But
Daigo.
Alright, so they're getting shipped really hard.
And from the looks of it, the two of you wouldn't mind either.
just like forced laughter, like... like he's gonna kill them if they don't laugh. That was so painfully cringe. Now then, Vice. I need to prepare for the battle. Meet me at the port. We will depart for Yafutoma as soon as you are ready. Why did we need to walk up like a big long staircase and get in like 3 battles before coming here? Like the this could have been a cutscene is like the this could have been an email for gaming. Wait. What? Oh, we were inside. Okay. We're inside. So this is like a whole area. Oh, oh. Wow, now that's a big spear. The Tenko were collecting weapons, so I suppose that's one of their trophies. This is a moonfish. This could have been a cutscene. It's kind of a weird take because most people are like exhausted by cutscenes when there's too many. But that was what I was feeling. There it is. The moonfish was caught. Man, we need to go visit that guy. We haven't talked to that guy in forever. Okay, so that's a moonfish. At Exile Island. The doors are sealed shut. I don't see any way to open them either. Okay, so this screen literally just exists for us to get a moonfish and a couple of little text boxes of world building. Or one text box. Oh no, we got another one. Ah, that's an ugly looking statue. Is it some sort of Yafutoman god? It looks like a little T-Rex. I like him. Except he has no arms. I guess the implication is that we were being, like the Tenko were trying to stop us from getting to the top of the temple. This is our headquarters where our leader, Lord Daigo, resides. When preparing for battles, Lord Daigo gathers all of the Tenko here. Just a little while ago, Lord Daigo issued an order for all the Tenko to assemble. It smells like a war. Or maybe that's my armpits. I've stopped using antiperspirant. Who's this guy? You okay, dude? He's got some Voldo energy. He's got shuriken in his headband. That might be a safety concern, buddy.
Heh, a battle. We haven't had a decent fight in a long time. The Armada? I don't know who they think they are, but they'll learn not to underestimate us.
When you look him head on, it looks like he has like Hermes wings kind of thing going on. Sounds like the first time you found Hestu. You had so many Korok seeds and then he bolted. Oh yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? That disappointment happened to me in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, he's got a little bit of Wolverine going on too with the claws, for sure. Drunken Wolverine.
We, the Tenko, are citizens of Yafutoma. No matter how long you live away from it, you never forget your love for your country.
Look at this cute little bird with his haircut.
So, we consider Kangan's treason to be a very serious matter. I know you are not even from Yafutoma, but please, we need your help.
Look at this little cutie. Is this the baby form? Look at him go! Look at him go! He's jamming! Is this the baby form of the thing that we saw in Yafutoma? With the, like, chicken body, but the head of an eagle? God, I love him. He's incredible. He doesn't care about anything. He just dance. He moves like a Dorby. But nobody knows what that is except for me and Brack. Alright, let's save again. Oh, it is literally called Exile Island. Oh, okay, now it's called Tenko Island. I don't know if I, like, saw that when I saved and it just, like, subliminally registered in my brain. But I literally was just trying to come up with a name for this area, and that was just what I wrote down. I didn't actually know that that's what it was. That's wild. Yo, Sean, what's up, dude? How are you? OSHA must have missed the rails on the stairs. Yeah, you would think. Like, not only that, they would need, like, a roll cage. They would basically need, like, a tube for this whole thing. I mean, the wind would be insane here. There would be a serious wind problem. Hey, you don't expect to fight in that ship. Doing good. Glad to hear it, Sean. Welcome in. Come ride with me on my ship. All ships, prepare for battle. We must take back Yafutoma. Dang, he's got a fleet, and they got their grape oars. Wait, are they both ours? Or is one color one side and one color the other? Their sails are like made out of origami paper. Our scouts have reported that the Armada and the Yafutoman fleet are patrolling Kazai Lake. Vice, your ship is also patrolling with the Armada. Now it's personal. Hahaha, I understand your frustration. If we can get your ship back, we can win this battle. The Tenko will attack the Armada from the front to keep them distracted. While they're keeping the Armada busy, I want you to get the Delphinus back. Without the Delphinus, we don't stand a chance. How does he know what my ship is called? And that we have one? No idea. Just got back from a local concert. Met up with one of your college friends. You biked too. First time biking in a while. Nice. Good for you, man. I am long overdue for a bike ride. I love riding bike, and we have been extremely negligent. Half mile each, or a mile and a half each way. Still nothing to sneeze at. Gotta start somewhere. Alright, men, get ready. Let's show them what the Tenko can do. Also, welcome in, Oxier. So they stole my ship. Are they using it, or is it just sitting there? It looks like our pirate friends want some action. Things just got a little more interesting. I'm coming for you, Red. Soon you'll be all mine. This guy's such a freaking slime ball. It's the worst. You tried Weird Tea and well? Yes? You liked it better after you brushed your teeth. What? Like, meaning you think toothpaste tastes better? Wait, I don't... It's okay if you don't like it, but I'm just trying to understand. Like, it didn't mix well with what you had, like, previously eaten? Or you're just saying it didn't taste good? Which one did you try, by the way? Yeah, Weird Tea is a local brand down here, Taladar, that I'm a big fan of.
The Westerner's ship is nice, very nice. I think I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh, Miraji is on my ship? Yeah, we're gonna have to kill him.
But I never dreamed that I would be able to kill Prince Daigo so soon. Now Moegi will be mine for sure, as well as the throne.
God, he sucks.
Hey, handsome.
Oh, the flavor profile is too muted for you. Yeah, that makes sense. They're not super sweet. They're, like, lightly sweetened, I guess you could say.
I'm sorry, handsome. I didn't want to have to fight you. But for Valua and Lord Galcian, I must.
Tenko ship straight ahead. They're in range of our cannons.
All right, everyone, listen up. This is it. If we win this battle, we will rule the East. Let them feel the power of the Valuan Armada. Fire at will.
You were considering mixing something into it? Yeah. Yeah, totally. We were just talking earlier about how that's like my new thing. I like mixing ginger beers with seltzers, flavored seltzers. You get fun little flavor combinations. You can cut the sweet if you want something not as sweet. You need more flavor. It's the intensity. Okay. Sure. You just like more of like the tea taste. Yeah, it's also like, yeah, it's like watered down a little bit. Yeah, it's not like super like intensely steeped, bitter, dry, leafy tea flavor. I would say the mint weird tea is probably the closest to that, because you can taste the like kind of like bitter herbal flavor of like the fresh mint, but it's still probably less than what you're gonna want based on what you're saying. But of all the flavors that they have, that one is probably the most tea-like, I would say. If you had mixed cranberry juice or some other juice, it would have helped. Yeah, that would be good, I bet. More of the tea taste or just more of the flavor? Gotcha. You need to be smacked across the face with it. I got you. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of ways you could dress it up to make it more fun.
So far, the battle is even. We're more maneuverable, but we can't seem to break their lines.
They're through the first line, sir! Bang! Don't let them through!
Vice, keep an eye out for your ship. It's gotta be around here somewhere.
How do we not see it? It's the size of a frickin' city.
All right, everyone, be ready for action. When we find the Delphinus, let's take it back, air pirate style.
What does that mean? Oh, this guy.
How fares the battle?
My lord, the Tenko are swarming all around the Valuans, but the Armada is holding their position. We seem to be at a stalemate.
I see very well. It is time for us to join the battle and end this once and for all.
Let me guess, he's gonna summon the Blue Gigas. This happens every time. Every time we get one of these stones. Somebody's like, oh yeah? Airbud style. Oh no. Rest in power, Airbud.
We can't break their lines and our ships are taking serious damage. I don't think we can take much more of this. I'm going to give the signal to retreat. Today, Valua has won. My lord, a ship fitting the description of Captain Vice's ship is heading our way. What? Are you sure? Yes, my lord. I'm positive it's the Delphinus. Daigo, if you can get us close to the Delphinus, we can take it back and win this thing. We're air pirates, remember? We do this stuff all the time. All you have to do is get us close.
Why wasn't that the plan from the beginning? Or wasn't that the plan from the beginning? I don't understand.
Ha ha ha, I see. Okay, Vice, you got it.
I want to give Daigo the... You guys remember the like voice? You guys remember the voice that God, what was the girl's name in Wayne's World 2? That Wayne was in a relationship. The Asian like pop star singer girl, and her dad is played by a famous actor, but they chose to dub his voice over with this like bad samurai mouth tracking voice. Tia Carrere, yes. I don't remember the character's name, but yes, Tia Carrere is the actress. Her name's like Cassandra. I think it's Cassandra. But anyway, her dad. There you go, Three Bears. Clip it. It's yours. My gift to you. Welcome in. How you doing? No, there's a scene where Wayne is trying to like win her father's approval, you know, because he's dating his daughter, and they have this like fake kung fu scene, and they do this like fake dub thing where they're talking and they're dubbed over. And Mike Myers' voice is dubbed over as himself, I'm pretty sure. But then Cassandra's dad is dubbed over as like a completely different voice. And that's the voice I'm hearing for Daigo now, where he's like, ha ha ha, I see. Okay, Vice, you got it. He's like, you will never stand against the Crane style. And his mouth is like going all crazy because it's supposed to be like the original, like, you know, Mandarin or Chinese or whatever it would have been, but with the like bad English dub of like an old samurai movie.
We're going to have to jump onto the deck.
Huh? Yeah, Fina doesn't look ready for athleticism. Oh!
It's okay. I got you, Fina.
Uh-huh.
I'll be right behind you.
Let's try this.
That scream will haunt me forever. Holy crap. She just spanks him off and he goes, ah! That was like actual, like they actually startled him in the booth. Holy crap. Okay, I didn't miss that, Sean. Sean wants me to impersonate Vaughn. This is very difficult to do. Actually, it's not. I don't know. I don't know why I think it's difficult. All right. You want me to impersonate Vaughn? You think? Wait. You think I'm not Vaughn? I'm the real Vaughn. I'm the one and only. How could I impersonate somebody that's already me? Come on. I'm the original. That's me. They're talking about me. I don't know. I don't have a lot of material as Vaughn. Counter stance? Oh no, are they all gonna like do a bunch of damage to me when I attack them? Yep. Great. Okay. Well, I'm assuming they can't counter Lambda Burst. Oh, they didn't counter him. Oh, I see they're not all in counter stance. Counter this, turds. Alto Clef is the only Clef. Take a picture of Gobi again. Ah, dang it, she moved. She was like dead asleep, and as soon as I leaned forward, she was like, oh, you going somewhere? Oh. Okay, well, I see your counter strike, and I'll raise you a counter strike of my own, plus the AoE attack. I can't do a Sacrum. Is anybody else really hurt? Yeah, we could use a Sacrum. It's not worth wasting a crystal, though. I mean, we have 18, but we don't know. We don't know what's up next. We don't know when we're going to see a shop next, so... Ah, screw it. It's fine. We'll have Enrique guard, I guess.
Bring it on.
Alright, so hopefully any physical attacks go towards Vice, because he's ready to counter. Try to play by their rules. Got a hot plate playing Stardew with the waifu. Nice to hear, Oxeer. Yeah. Have fun, you too. You'll report back after you try the mint. Alright, cool. That's awesome that you tried Weird Tea at all. So, that's really cool. Nice to see you. We'll check you later. Hope Stardew is great. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you're a fan of the Yeti, the daily t-shirt site, but they have an awesome Stardew Valley collection right now, and they have this one hilarious shirt where it looks like a shirt for like a metal band, where it's like a skull and it has the like nearly unreadable font, but it says Stardew Valley, and all the stuff that makes up the skull is all like Stardew Valley stuff, but it's like a black t-shirt with like white skull on it, and it's just like the funniest juxtaposition. I don't know if it's something that you would wear necessarily, but it's very funny to look at. I had to send it to T today because she's a big time Stardew Valley person. It cracked me up.
Fire consume my enemy!
Always down to try new things once. Well, here. That is pretty much always true for me, with notable exceptions. I mean, primarily when it comes to, like, food, drink, and recreation, I'm pretty much always down to try something new once. Alright, get him out of here.
That was easy.
That was easy.
Vice out here writing slogans for Office Max. Oh no, our ship is smoking! Please tell me I can kill Miraji. I want to kill him so bad. Which probably means I won't be able to. Oh, random encounters? On my ship? I'm mad. And a back attack from a bunch of toilet heads? Look at these goobers. How big are their heads? Why do they need all that extra space? What are they doing in there? Oh, actually, we have enough for both AoEs. Oh, no, we don't. We would need 2 more. Well, let's just take the better one. How about that? It might go better for us. I think this does more damage than Lambda Burst. I gotta assume that it does. Vice has more attack and this costs more SP. Yeah, it's like double. Almost a 1 turn. Very close.
We did it!
I think that's the lady this time. Okay, gotta get up to the bridge. Oh my god, are you serious? Four more toilet heads. It's weird that we get more SP on a back attack. Why is that? You would think, if anything, they would do the opposite to put us at more of a disadvantage. So I find that really odd.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Oh, also, Vice's AoE attack, his special moves are colored according to his weapon color. So it has the potential to do even more damage if we use the right color. So that's something to think about. Nice. Let's go Enrique. He seems to crit more often than anybody else. I wonder if that has to do with anything or if it's just a coincidence. Man, those guys are strong, though. Oh, that was a crit, though. Still quite a bit. So these guys are yellow. Yeah, and yellow is neutral with purple, so we could possibly do even more. Maybe 2.5 times the damage of Lambda Burst. And yellow doesn't have a relationship with red either, so that was a good litmus test without us realizing it. Okay, we'll take the heal this turn. Because we need it. Come on, Vice. Really? This is new. Okay, glad that didn't hit Aika, because she might have died.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, she was low.
We did it.
Alright. Fina doing all this stuff in a dress and heels. Somebody should be commending that vocally. I need to use some little healies here, since we might do a boss battle in the next room here. There we go. Alright, let's kill Miraji, please. Miraji, we'll be taking our ship back now.
Do you think I'm afraid of you? You aren't so tough. Why are you fools just standing there? Get them!
You betray those that trust you, and needlessly endanger the lives of innocent people, all for your own personal gain. For the honor of Princess Moegi, and for the people of Yafutoma, I will strike you down. Face my blade, coward!
Enrique does not like this guy's steez. Alright, so he's got some minions here. I'm gonna assume that they are the same as the ones we've seen so far. Okay, all these guys are blue, which means they are weak against purple and green. Okay, so we should probably rotate those colors to our physical attackers. So currently Fina is green. She can swap green with whatever color Enrique has, which I think is red. Which blue resists. Okay. So let's see. Attack. Miraji. Aika is going to do Lambda Burst, even though it's resisted. She's still going to do it. Fina. Oh, we can't do Inkram. Shoot. Switch her to red. And then we'll have her focus. Enrique is going to switch to green. And then we'll have him attack Miraji as well. Yeah, these guys are probably all going to do counter stance anyways, so it's probably good that we don't attack them directly. And we'll just focus on Miraji, because it's possible if we defeat him that the battle's just over. Obviously, we want to lower their max damage output as a squad per turn. But, yeah, I think this is the way to go. Oh, he's casting Inkram on himself. Interesting. Okay. We do have the ability to dispel that, which we've never utilized before, so that might be kind of fun to try. It's pretty strong. Okay. Let's see. Let's do... Man, it'd be really cool to do Rain of Swords, but then we wouldn't have enough to do Inkram. So I think it's better to go long game here. We'll attack Miraji again. We're going to do Lambda Burst again, and then we're going to do Inkram on Vice, and then Enrique can attack again. Oh, that hits in a line. That's unfortunate. These guys might have more health than the regular guards, because those guys only had like 800 or 900 HP. Yeah, these guys have a little bit more. Okay, here comes the blue magic. It's not too bad. And it doesn't hit everybody, it's just an AoE.
Move! Give me strength!
Okay, here comes our Incrum. We'll have her Incrum Enrique next turn. Fina countering, of all people. Okay. Once again, Vice, attack Miraji, Aika, and the Burst, Fina, Incrum on Enrique. Enrique, attack Miraji. Okay, next turn we will heal. We will do a group heal.
Lambda burst!
These guys aren't concentrating their attacks too heavily, which is extremely advantageous for us. If they were all attacking the same person, this would be really, really hard. Okay, Quicka is kind of scary, but it would have been more scary at the beginning of the battle. 2 of these guys are going to die next turn, so not as scary. They don't appear to have any kind of healing. Hopefully it stays that way. You went back and watched my turtle fight. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got very good luck. He only did the full heal thing one time, and it was pretty close to the beginning of the battle, so I owe a lot of that to luck, but thank you for the nice job. How's it going tonight, Halo player?
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself! Okay, Miraji gets 1. Everybody gets a Lambda Burst. Oh, we don't have enough to heal. Shoot. I mean, I think we're just gonna win, so it's fine. Who's like lowest? Aika? It's always Aika. Sure, we'll throw a Healy on Aika for good measure. Just in case. Yeah, probably good. Oh god, please. Now they're ganging up. Okay, thank god. I didn't want her to die, and then we, like, win the battle and she doesn't get experience. One of the strats that could have made the turtle easier was you can stone him. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think to try that. That's another one of those status effects where, like, playing too much Final Fantasy and other RPGs has me numb to the idea that those can ever be utilized in any meaningful way. Because they, like, never work on bosses. Or, like, they'll work on, like, one random boss, but you have no way to know, and so you've, like, already given up trying. So I've always been really bad at utilizing those status effects in RPG because of my conditioning from things like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. Like death and poison and stone, all those. Like, I just never go for them because I think they're just always going to miss. Yeah, most other games would never let you do that, exactly. It's interesting that we're still getting the, like, low health music, I guess because somebody's, or the, like, we're about to lose music, but I guess it's just because somebody's in low health.
Here goes!
Oh, now he's gonna heal himself. Great. It's okay. We can dish out 1,000 damage to him in a turn.
Prepare yourself.
This just means we get cool music for one turn now. Summon the Rotom Gotom. What's up, Gooby? Welcome in, dude. He's gonna die. He's so dead. She's really dead. this guy's really dead. Oh, he's gonna try to heal himself again. I think we still kill him this turn. With 2 special attacks. And this is like 110% damage. Of course, he still has Incrum on, so... Yeah, he's done. One more chip, he's dead.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Give him the little tap. Breathe on him. Cupel with the final blow. How fitting for such a wiener of a man. The other was something you can do, but I don't think you know exists yet, so you won't say. Oh, okay, interesting. Thank you for withholding that. How's Sky's been Rotom Austin form? It's been good, Gooby. Kill him, please.
Help!
He's too honorable, he won't kill him.
I'll give you back your ship. Just spare my life. Please, let me live.
You're too pitiful for me to run you through. I'll spare you, but you'll pay for all your treachery. Alright, we got the Delphinus back. Now let's even the odds. There's a ship coming in from the starboard side. It's coming in fast.
It's a big boy. It just looks like a gun. It's Vigoro's ship.
There's something about it that disgusts me.
Even the guy is such a creep that even the ship is guilty of womanizing.
That ship, it's the Draco. It's Vigoro's ship.
It's the Draco. It's the ship that my character's voice is somewhat modeled after.
Talk about trying to compensate. That guy's got a complex.
Wow, that's a funny line to put in.
The Armada's being led by Beleza and Vigoro. If we can take out their ships, the rest of them will fall. Our next target, the Draco.
Okay, here comes the ship battle. Oh, it might be something that the game doesn't even mention. Well, that wouldn't surprise me too much. There's been a lot of stuff that they haven't explained super well. Hey, Vice. My cannon's bigger than yours. Now feel the destructive power of my ship, the Draco. I hate this guy so much. Okay, so those look like attacks from him. So let's try this. Let's go attack here. Guard, or wait. Attack here. Let's Incrum here. And then we'll just do 2 guards. See what he does here. And his giant Air Jordan wings. I feel like our cannon is actually bigger than his. He just hasn't seen it yet. It looks like a Time Crisis gun. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, our ship is like unanimously more visually impressive than him. We did find out there are statues made for Vice and Ica and Fina being made later this year. Wow, that's surprising. That's pretty cool though. Your wallet got $500 lighter. Oh, to get the statues. Wow, so they must be some nice figures. In one of the Discords I'm in, somebody posted a JK figure, the frontman and lead singer and songwriter, creative mind behind the band Jamiroquai. And it's so random. But I was like, why do I want this? Just for Ica, it was $500? Oh my god. Is it freaking life size? That's insane. Now this is more like it. A face-to-face confrontation. This is how real men should fight. This guy sucks. So he's just gonna have the same pattern every turn? Are we ever gonna get a chance to do our big cannon, or is our ship in like a weakened state? We could try to drill him. That might be worthwhile. Because we're not doing very much damage to him. And if we're defending twice every turn, it's going to take forever to whittle him down. So... we'll guard for one more turn and just see what happens here. But I don't want to commit to this strategy for the entire battle. Let's try drone. Oh, we can go for 4 turns instead of 2? Yeah, that sounds good. Let's try that as well. $430 and then tax and shipping because it comes from Japan. Yeah, that's nutty. That's really nutty. It's crazy how expensive that stuff can be. I think if it was like one of my all-time favorite games or characters and it was like really, really, really good quality, I think I'd be willing to pay like $200 or $250 for something like that. But anything beyond that, I don't think I could do it. That's just so much. I'm not trying to invalidate your purchase, by the way. I think it's cool. I also feel like it would start me down a path of like wanting more statues. Like once I had one, I'd be like, ooh, maybe I'll get another one to go next to it. Because I have a tendency to do things like that. Oh, maybe I'll put in another floating shelf over here, and I'll just have a figure shelf, you know. And then before I know it, I have 10 of them. Wow, I knew the Delphinus was powerful, but damn, that thing's strong. The Chili Bowl statue. What do I think of the ship battles now that I've got a hang of them? I hate how long they take. But that will make my victory all the sweeter. I will prove that I'm the strongest man in the world. Like, the novelty of, like, the cinematic nature of it has worn off. So, I really hate how slow it is. It takes forever. Like, I feel like either I'm fundamentally missing something on how to more effectively do damage to enemies or, like, read their patterns, or it's just wait around until you can use the big gun. Because that's the only strategy that I can distill right now, is just wait around for the big gun. Like, build up your SP, stay alive, maybe do little attacks here and there. But, like, pretty much every major boss fight that we've done in the ship is, like, the regular attacks don't really do much. Yeah, it just seems like it's just wait around for the Moonstone Cannon, which, I don't know. Like, I don't hate it, but I enjoy, like, both battle styles are monotonous. Let's be clear. It's a turn-based RPG. They're both monotonous, but I think I prefer the regular, traditional battles over this, at least so far. Like, the ship battles in Wild Arms 3 were more interesting to me. Not the hovercraft battles. I hated the hovercraft battles. But the actual dragon airship battles, those were fun. Okay. Our Incrum wore off, so we're going to need to do that again. Let's attack once while he is in... Oh, no, what? We need to heal this turn, too. So we're not going to do any damage this turn, which I really don't like. But I feel like we're going to be in big trouble if we don't defend during these attacks that he's doing. There could be some gimmick or secret that I'm missing. Like, maybe there's something that we can do during his attack turn that would cause the pattern to change. But if the game's not going to tell me what that is, then we're not going to do that. So, okay. What are we doing here? We're going to heal, and we're going to Incrum. Okay, that's all we're going to do. So, heal, Incrum, guard, guard. Super boring. But yeah, there seems to be some kind of like cinematic element to a lot of these battles too, where like a certain number of turns just need to elapse, and then your opponent like says something, and then their pattern changes, or we have to like answer a two-way question, and one answer sets the pattern to be one way, and one answer sets the pattern to be the other way. We are hemorrhaging health here. This guy's doing so much damage to us. We really should have healed twice. But yeah, I guess my short answer for the ship battles right now is it's okay. It's fine. It's mildly interesting. I guess my biggest gripe with it is I wish it was tutorialized better. We're gonna have to double heal next turn. He's doing so much damage. But it's hard when like there's no indication that Moonstone Cannon opportunity is coming. We've had the same pattern for like 6 turns now. So it's like, you know, what's gonna happen here? We gotta double heal. There's nothing else to it. We're gonna double heal and double guard. Super boring. Next turn, we can throw out some attacks. It's actually a good thing that we didn't take damage on that first turn. How did he get 2 actions off before we got off 1? That's concerning. There was a Vice statue a while back that was 200. Yeah, I feel like that, like in my mind at least, I don't know if this is correct at all, it could be totally off base, but in my mind, that's like the sweet spot for like a premium statue. Well, there goes all the health that we restored. God. Maybe he's just gonna run out of SP at some point. Alright, we've got a ton of SP, because we're not using any of it. I'm not going to bother with magic. So let's just attack here. And let's... The other problem is, like, there's no good way to tell if guard is helping. Like, the only way I can find out if I'm actually reducing the damage by guarding is by not guarding. And then I might die. I feel like I should heal one more time here. This is such a crappy battle. 800 apiece, man. That's so crazy. Do those things hold value? Do people, like, resell those? Is there a big secondhand market? Like, I can't imagine spending that much on something if it wasn't gonna, like, hold value. I mean, I'm sure they, like, hold value somewhat. But do they gain value? Like games do? I guess probably everything does. But, like, you gotta, like, Keep it clean. There's like upkeep for that. I guess if you have like a glass dome or some kind of glass case to put it in, that probably helps a ton. Okay, so it has vastly accumulated value. Chipping away at him. Good thing we got so many healing items. Yeah, there's like no change in this pattern in sight. There's like no reason for us to believe that this pattern is ever going to change, which really sucks. So we're just gonna stick with what we're doing until we see otherwise. We won't have to worry about having enough SP for the Moonstone Cannon if the opportunity does come around. That's comforting. That's been a problem many times before. Where we finally get the opportunity and then we don't have enough SP. You will say it makes some moments really feel good if you're able to win after a long run. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, I haven't really disliked them. But it could definitely be vastly improved. This would be a huge area for improvement in a remaster. Like telegraphing to the player if your evasive action guard is actually reducing damage and maybe giving you an indication of like how much damage was reduced, and just like kind of tutorializing like, how does magic work with a ship battle? Is there elemental property? Like, how do these cannons work exactly? Like, it's all just kind of like based on experimentation right now. None of it's really explained anywhere. Like, there was some explanation when you first get the ship, but that's it. And it was not all-encompassing. It mostly just explained to you how to use the, like, really strong gun. And sort of what the chart grid thing that we're looking at means. But not fully. I feel like we need to do Inkram and Drilln again. So maybe we'll just do another passive turn here. So let's go... because obviously Inkram is going to reduce the number of healing items that we have to do. And we're not going to heal this turn, so we're going to have to double heal next turn. So we'll do Inkram, and then we'll do Drillnos again. Yeah, like, if there was a way for me to find out that, like, hey, this evasive action that you're doing on his attacking turn isn't doing anything, you're wasting your time. You know, like, that would be a huge piece of information that the game could communicate to me. Or, if, you know, conversely, it shows me, hey, you know, like, if there was, like, a little tiny reduced above that 55-70, so I know, okay, cool, I'm doing the right thing here. Because, like, in a... You know, in a lot of RPGs, whenever you defend and somebody attacks you, your character does like a different animation and there's like a different sound effect to kind of help you understand, like, okay, like, I'm taking less damage. It's doing something. But the boat doesn't, like, you know, hold up its arm. It doesn't, like, recoil. I mean, we see this, like, bubble form around it, but when we actually get hit by the attack, nothing happens. And the aqueous nature of the turn order here is like... So, like, when it says lost, secondary cannon lost, we don't know if that means I dodged it, or it just, like, is out of ammo. Like, there's so many things that could be more clear. Like, I can make assumptions, but I can't definitively derive anything. I'd have to just look it up, which is really sad. And I don't want to do that. Okay, so here comes our double guard, double heal turn. Super exciting. Is there a chili property? Things we gotta know. Right, yeah, super important stuff. All the red turns are my Moonstone Cannon turns? Well, that's not clear at all. They're like his Moonstone Cannon turns, is what it looks like. So yeah, again, like, that would be nice to know. Just sitting here, like, wasting stuff, waiting for either the pattern to change or just a decent spot in the gambit. While I take these huge attacks. As a UX designer, this is all really interesting to hear. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, symbols here that aren't, like, there's no key for these symbols, not even in, like, the manual. And, like every single one of these guns should have, like, a little tooltip thing on it. Like, I should be able to hit the Y button, and it's like, power level 250%, takes 1 turn. And then this one should say, like, power level 300%, takes 2 turns. Or, like, you know, and then the torpedo should say, can take 3 or 4 turns, misses sometimes. Lower accuracy, higher power. Like, all that kind of stuff should be... I mean, that's... I should say... I shouldn't say that it should be there, but that's, like, the modern expectation. Is that there's that level of clarity on everything. Okay, so apparently... You know, I have to be back-seated to be able to know that I can use my gun here. Like, I get that the symbol matches, but because it's red... and not yellow, we've been trained to look for yellow in order to do that. So it's like, it's really disappointing. So, let's do it on the second one. Right here. We are Incrumed, and he is drilled. So all we need to do is... what? Heal. Just do a triple heal. And we can use magic now. It doesn't in that menu. There's a description in, like, the item menu in, like, the menu outside of battle, but in battle there doesn't seem to be a way to display any kind of, like, flavor text. Why did he do so much more damage? Holy crap. Oh, because we didn't defend. Okay, well, there's our answer. Defending helped. Cut the damage in half. Yeah, I guess it might be more obvious. Like, if I was playing this game at, like, a steadier clip, it might have been more obvious to me to think, oh, just do the cannon on all those red turns. Or try the cannon on one of the red turns. God, we are just hemorrhaging damage. It's insane. Yeah, clearly the gimmick of this battle is supposed to be kill him before he kills you. Oh, full heal? Kidding me? All right. Yeah, we'll take a full heal. In that case, What do these do again? See, these ones you can get a fun little bonus. Protect from damage for 1 turn. That's pretty cool. Do I want to spend? No, I'd rather just shoot my cannon again, I think, than spend points on that. So, yeah, see, the spells have a description. But, like, this is not helpful. A new rotating main cannon developed for Valuan destroyers, available on the black market. It's just like flavor text. Helps to absorb shock. Torpedo used, like, I don't know. I know my expectations are too high for a 20-plus-year-old game. I'm just thinking out loud of like how this could be better. I don't expect these things to be in the game, given its age. But I'm just saying things that could make it better. But I guess it does also bleed into why I don't love these battles. Is because I need it to have more of those things. Okay, we're gonna do Sacralin. I don't know why I keep doing that. So let's just do more damage, I guess. But see, now we won't have enough to do the cannon next turn. I want to make sure we have enough to do the cannon next turn. So maybe I'll just guard right here. Do the full heal. And then Enrique, why don't you focus, I guess. A chili cannon. Something tells me that wouldn't stop him. It probably would mess with a lot of the like little intricate motors and propellers and stuff though. So it probably could be effective to a certain degree. It's pretty insane that I can just fully heal my ship for 6 SP versus only healing 8,000. That seems kind of like a broken spell. Like it's different with the characters, because the characters have like 3,000 to 4,000 HP, and then the next spell down heals like 1,000. But here, the next spell down heals 8,000, and then our max HP is like 60,000. So it's like an insanely good value for us. Okay, we killed him, one way or the other. Vigoro would never expect it. Yeah, all the beans would really muck up the motors, you're right. I don't believe it. They survived my Vigoro cannon. Yeah, we survived it like 18 times. Beleza! We're gonna have to fight her back to back? I was wondering.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, handsome. Not even Vigoro could stop you. As an admiral in the Valuan Armada, I shall defeat you. What?
Thank you, Gooby. We better put in this full heal because we admit this stuff is confusing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Three Bears, if they had that presence of mind. I feel like if they knew it was confusing, they would have tried to do something to mitigate it. But I don't know. Welcome in, Minto. How you doing?
Ah, Vice, look!
That's a laser volcano. Okay. Oh, they summoned the Gigas. Of course they did. Maybe it was too close to deadline for them to rework that entire battle mechanic. We could give them that benefit of the doubt, but this is technically the second version of the game, so I don't know.
Soon I shall be rid of both the Westerners and the Tenko. Go, Blueheim, blow them out of the sky.
This guy looks really cool. Kind of looks like a Nova Dragon from FF9. Oh, he just... Okay. I don't know how he did that, but... It's Mega Burb. Welcome in, Lobster. This guy looks a lot like a Nova Dragon, actually. Maybe it's just the rainbow and the multiple wings. So these are the blue winds that we heard about. This does look pretty awful.
This must be the blue wind that the king was talking about.
The winds are too strong. Our ships are losing control. We can't hold our formations.
If this keeps up, all of our ships will be destroyed. I didn't want to do this, but we have no choice. All ships retreat. It's Blueheim. We might be able to take him on with the Delphinus. I really hope so. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice. All right, everyone, let's go. It's up to us.
Okay, this is our third battle in a row here. Kind of like fourth. So these Gigas battles that we've done so far have been very gimmicky. So it's gonna be tough to try to like catch on to that.
Blueheim is the blue Gigas. It will most likely attack with wind and wave attacks. Well, we don't have much time to think of a plan at this point, so we'll just have to look for a weakness as we fight it.
That sounds like say the right answer and get the advantage turn fight, which we've had a lot of.
Is his neck broken?
Kind of looks like the hose that comes out of the back of the dryer. Okay, so this looks more like a pattern that we're used to seeing. I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run a little 60-second ad break while I use the restroom to cut down on the pre-rolls and mid-rolls. I'll be right back. All right, that's better. Thank you for holding so that I could stop holding. I'm gonna grab some fruit snacks here, because that sounds really good. Hi, Gobi. What's up, Bob? What are you thinking about, huh? Okay, another ship battle. But this one looks like it's going to be more straightforward and less annoying. So that's good. Now, the last times that we fought Gigas, we haven't been able to or required to defeat them. You're welcome, Gooby. Glad I could do that for you. Supposedly every ship has a color even though you can't see it. Yeah. That sounds like something that an old RPG would do. Sounds like something that like speedrunners would figure out like 10 years later. Or, you know, people just digging into the raw data somehow. Modders, hackers, etc. I mean, probably pretty safe to assume that this guy is blue. So we could try using purple or green magic on him, I guess. Maybe we could poison him. That'd be fun. We tried that against the last blue boss. To no avail. Okay. It looks like he's not gonna attack us the first turn, so we can like try to set up some gambits here. But we do want to build up as much FP or SP as we can to try to shoot the big gun. So, let's see here. We got a full heal, which is great. Restores spirit. So can we just use this to, like, inflate our spirit? Because that would be pretty insane. Does massive damage to the enemy. I don't think we're going to be required to defeat this guy. I think we're probably just going to, you know, there's going to be like a damage check or something. So, let's see. How do we want to do this? We want Inkrum. And then maybe just everybody else focus. It'd be cool to get like a Drilln on him before we do the big attack, but it's probably not worth it. I'd rather not risk it and not have enough SP next turn. It's also possible that we just couldn't even build up enough XP or SP for the next turn to shoot the gun anyways, but we're gonna try. So we're gonna focus. We're gonna focus. We're gonna focus, and we're going to Inkrum. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he's doing a big ol' attack. Okay. Wow. That is a cool animation. Oh, okay. He did less damage than Vigoro. Despite how cool that animation was. Not that much of a threat. Get ready to see a lot of Phoenix Ray? Oh no. Yeah, that's a nice little lore touch, little lore explanation that they're using the Moonstones to power their ships. Yes, dodge my focusing. Good luck. Yeah, there's just so much dead air during these battles. And, like, I don't know if it's because they needed this amount of time for, like, the game to think, or if they just thought it was, like, really cool and cinematic, so they stretched it out. It's hard to tell. I can't believe how fast that thing is. I never thought something so big could move so fast. Okay, so we got 2 opportunities next turn to shoot. Let's see here. So we got to make sure that we have enough for that. What is it, 24? I believe it's 24. It might be less, but we're going to assume that it's 24. So, let's... I think it's safe to do a Drilln on this turn to try to maximize the damage on the next turn, and that's probably better than doing small attacks. So, let's guard here. Let's Drilln. Let's focus here, and then let's just guard again here. Totally passive turn again. Putting all of our eggs in the Moonstone Cannon basket. This guy is really cool looking. Definitely the coolest looking Gigas so far. The red one and the green one looked pretty goofy. And, like, you kind of couldn't tell where their faces were. Which seemed intentional in their design. But this one is much more, like, attributable to something. Like, it kind of looks like a dragon or a Garuda or something. Which is cool. But the other ones were just, like, weirdly shaped beings. They look like something from Evangelion or something. Hello?
32. Woo woo
Woo, woo, woo. Elise, thank you so much. Incredible. 32 months at tier 2. How could you possibly justify such a crazy endeavor? Thank you so much. We're going to spin the wheel. Blue Lightning. Another cool animation. Very similar. Less damage. Okay, we like that attack. Well, maybe that's just because of our drill plus Incrum. And he dodging. He do his flappies. All right, let's spin the wheel really quick before I forget. If you're new here, every sub, resub, 500 bits, $5 Ko-fi, we spin the spin wheel. And we do whatever it says. Half of the wheel, snacks and sodas. The other half of the wheel, shenanigans. Let's see what happens here. Give you a little close-up as I walk over to it. Don't worry, you're just missing another Phoenix Ray animation. Give the thing the old spin-a-roo there. See what happens. All right, we finally get to shoot our gun here. I'll wait till we get back over to the game screen. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, so close to landing on soda. It's right on the peg, which means a respin. Here we go. We wanted it. I've been dying for it to land on snack. We have some really cool snacks here, but it hasn't landed on snack in a while. Pull-ups. Okay, we're gonna do some exercises. As you can see in the doorway here, I've got a pull-up bar, or maybe you can see. This is my Zelda shelf. Say hi to the Zelda shelf. Hello. We're going to do 5 pull-ups with full eccentric motions, which means on the releasing, coming down, go as slow as possible. So help me count here. Let's do 5. Let's just knock them out. I'm going to do curl grip today, because I think that's going to be best for me today. A little stretch. All right, here we go. 5. That last one was pretty tough. Not gonna lie. But we got it. All right. Your support keeps me in shape. How about that? $32. Yes, happy Pride, everybody. Working out is good. I am a firm believer that exercise is good for everybody. It's just you got to find the right amount. An intense, crazy, wild level of exercise for everybody is not right. You know, for some people, it's not going to be good. For some people, that's exactly what they need. But you got to find the sweet spot. Like, exercise should make you at least a little bit happy. You shouldn't, like, always hate it. You should be able to find a rhythm and a routine and a type of exercise that you enjoy. I believe that's out there for everybody. Pull-ups are hard. I can't do a lot. I can only do a couple at a time. I think the most I've ever done in one day is like 30, 35, somewhere in there. Where, like, you know, you just do as many as you can and then you stop and you rest. And, like, throughout the course of the entire day, you know, try to see how many you can do. There was one infamous stream that Vaughn did. I stole the pull-ups thing from Vaughn. Vaughn is my co-host and the other Backlog boy. He used to do pull-ups on his streams, and push-ups, which I also do. That's also on the wheel. And there was one infamous stream where he did like 100 pull-ups or something like that, or maybe it was like 60. But I know the most he's ever done in a day is over 100, which is wild. But he's also in the military, so going strong. Yeah, the right amount and the right kind. Exactly. Some people need low-impact exercise, like swimming. Yeah, exactly. Others need stretches. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Like, bodies are different. Genetics is different. You gotta find the right stuff for you. And I feel like a lot of people don't say that enough. Like, a lot of people who are like really into lifting weights are like, oh, I think everybody should lift weights. Everybody should move heavy weight. And it's like, well, maybe not. You know, or like people who are really into calisthenics are like, oh, calisthenics is perfect exercise. Everybody should do calisthenics. You know, people find something that they really, really like and has worked really, really well for them, so they think that everybody should do that. It's like a religion in a lot of ways. Like, oh, you should come over here too. Trust me. Anyways, we're not going to go down that road. But yeah, I do believe that everyone should exercise, but I don't think anyone should be told how to exercise unless they're like, you know, a doctor or a fitness instructor or both. You've always had ankle issues, and you have had a knee issue since a kid kicked your knee in 4th grade. Oh God, that sucks. That's horrible. Yeah, the weight dudes, some of them can be pretty bad, for sure. I'm sure there's plenty of them that are not like that, but, you know, you only run into the loud, obnoxious ones. The sweet ones probably don't say anything to you. So, it's an unfortunate side effect of that. You think, well, yeah, of course, 3 bears. Yeah, of course those things should be universal. No doubt about that. Yeah, I don't know where we got this thing, but we've had it forever, and it's great. It's great. It's never fallen down. I've never been worried about the security of it. It's never damaged a door frame in all the houses that we've lived in. And it just has like a couple of little like nuts on it that you tighten every once in a while. You know, sometimes it gets a little wobbly and you tighten it and it's good to go. You can do a couple of different things with it too. You can do a parallel grip or a curl grip, and then obviously you can do like the traditional wide grip. But I can't do wide grip pull-ups. If I do, it hurts these joints in my clavicle really, really bad. Like especially like right here, like where my clavicle ends and my shoulder starts. For some reason, I don't know if it's just because like I'm built weird or because I'm doing it wrong, but I don't do pull-ups that way for that reason. And sometimes standard push-ups can do that to me too. I did a push-up challenge once, and that happened to me real bad. I had to do what was it? I did 1,000 push-ups in 30 days. That was the challenge, and I did it, but I had a lot of pain in like this area right here. You do push-ups and walk a ton. Push-ups are actually a pretty amazing exercise. The only thing I have to watch out for when I do push-ups is my wrists, because I play guitar and keyboard and other instruments too, and you gotta watch out for that. My wrists are like under really high strain all the time, and like standard push-ups with your hands like this are not good. So I'll take like some free weights and hold the free weights and do push-ups with the free weights. Like if we land on the wheel, you'd see me do that. Or I'll just go on my knuckles, which is fine. I also like to do hip push-ups. Those are really good. They're a little bit harder than regular push-ups, but they're safer on your shoulder joints, and you get more core activation, which I like. Swimming isn't as frequent since moving to Colorado. Yeah, I could imagine. But yeah, just living in Colorado is exercise. You're getting cardio all the time. Running was always a struggle. Bad sinus issues. Oh man, yeah, that's like Like, bad ankle, bad knee, and sinuses, running is not good. Your wrists are always messed up, so you have to do the elbow variations of everything. Dolphin push-ups. Nice. There you go. Yeah, you gotta work around that stuff. Not through. Okay, we have 2 opportunities to shoot here, but I'm pretty sure only 1 character is allowed to shoot, even though we have enough to shoot twice. So obviously we're gonna have Vice shoot. Yeah, Ika can't shoot the cannon. We do need to heal. I'll have Fina do that. Looks like we're gonna be given a choice at the end of this turn, or it's based on how we act. It could be that if we don't shoot the Moonstone Cannon this turn, we get a chance to shoot it next turn, and if we do, he's gonna like retaliate with something. That flipping thing is showing us the 2 possibilities of what the next turn is gonna be. So we'll find out at the end of this turn what's gonna decide that. If it's what we do this turn, or if it's some kind of conversation option. Most of the time it has been a conversation option. What if we... I think that's too much. I think I'm trying to 5-head that too much. So let's do... I really want to take advantage of this extra attack turn here. Alright, tell you what. No, it's not worth it, because if we do get the chance to shoot the cannon again next turn, we really want to. So we're going to... We can do this. And then Delphinus. Fina, aboard the Delphinus, can Sacralin. Right here. And then Enrique... Why don't you just focus, I guess? Most days you can't breathe through your nose at all? Damn, that's rough. I had a lot of sinus problems when I lived in Minnesota. During the spring and the summer. I just never got completely attenuated to all the different pollens and stuff. I assume mostly because I didn't grow up with it. Because there's plenty of stuff down here that bothers people too. Like, there's a cedar around here, which gets a lot of people sick. And, you know, all kinds of, like, pollen and ragweed and, you know, mold when it rains, things like that. And I'm allergic to those things too, but I think I'm just more attenuated to them because I'm closer to where I grew up, so it's similar stuff. But when I was up in Minnesota, I would get sick, like, when the season first, like, came back and everything started, like, bloom again. I'd usually just expect some kind of, like, sinus infection. And then, you know, after a while, I would, like, attenuate for, like, the summer. And if I was lucky, I wouldn't get another one. But it was not uncommon for me to get another one. And then, like, another one in the fall when the season started to break again. And then, like, obviously all through the winter, everything's completely eviscerated and dead, so you don't have a problem with it. Oh, boy. Okay, that looked way worse than it was. Blue winds is not scary. And then it would just repeated itself every year.
What an incredible blast of wind! It's blown us completely off course. Watch out. Blueheim is preparing its next attack. This must be its strategy. Using that burst of wind, it pushes its enemy into position for its next attack. Unless we can do something to counter that wind attack, we'll be helpless against this thing. We need to try and think of a plan.
Okay, so maybe we need to attack it? I don't know. I don't know what else to try. So let's just do this. We're at full health, basically, so there's at least that. Maybe we'll end the turn with a drill and an Incrum. That seems good. Might as well go drill nose, because we know we're not going to be shooting the cannon next turn, definitively, so... Oh, shoot. Should have done this a different way. Okay. Okay, Vice is going to do... Okay, let's... We're going to go like this. And then... Incrum... Drill nose... Wait, why can't... Oh, sorry. There. Okay, this is just his normal attack, but maybe it'll do more damage because it's a red square. One sinus infection a month? Yeah, I would be ready to quit life at that point. That really sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, especially after having surgery. I've considered looking into the surgery, but since I've had so much less problems since we relocated, I don't really think about it as much anymore. Since we moved here 3.5 years ago, I think I've had one sinus infection instead of like minimum 1 per year up to 3. So, counting myself lucky for sure. My dad has it way worse. I got most of it from him, but he has it way worse than I do. He's just kind of like an ongoing sufferer. He has like a routine that he has to do every single day to like have mostly normal symptoms. And when I started having allergy symptoms in like my early 20s, I was like, oh no, here it comes. The surgery did help. Well, that's good. Very glad to hear that. It should have. Okay, we get a chance to shoot the gun next turn. Excellent. So... doesn't look like our drill nose hit. So I'm not going to try that again. But unfortunately, we're going to lose our Incrum next turn, which is really unfortunate. But we can have somebody cast it before we shoot next turn. So we'll do that. So we need to end the turn with at least 30 SP to be safe. Let's get a heal going. We'll do that with Fina. We don't have any advantage turns here, so I don't think it's really worthwhile to focus, but we can guard on these yellow squares and still do what we want to do. So we'll do that. So we said we were going to try to poison this guy, but I've lost sight of that plan. Don't care anymore. Fina's going to heal. Aika's going to focus. Sacralin, and then Enrique, you can also guard. You live on Claritin. It's good that you found an antihistamine that works for you, because some people, like my dad, just antihistamines don't work. Or like they don't work enough to warrant taking them. So, it's good that you found one that works for you. Constant nasal spray and neti pot, yeah. I'm a big stan of the neti pot. My dad turned me onto that. My dad does neti at least once a day. Sometimes, and then when he's in rougher seasons or spells, he'll do 2 to 4 a day. But last I've known, he's still doing it every single day. But yeah, he does all the tricks. He eats local honey. He does neti. He uses a nasal spray that's a steroid called Rhinocort pretty regularly too. That's like the one thing that he's found that helps him. And just the plain like saline nasal spray helped me a lot as well. Okay, so definitely shooting the big gun. We're gonna have to use this first advantage turn to Inkram. Have Fina do that, I guess. Aika, what do we want you to do? Maybe just like a regular attack. Like that. It's probably good. And then Inkram, this is key. And then Enrique is going to defend right here. Yeah, of course, someone was ruining that for you. One extra step. Hopefully that's not too difficult. Oh, and they also limit how much you can have. Yeah, that sucks. Dictating your interval. Okay, well. At least these attacks have really cool animations and don't do that much damage. This fight is, like, exponentially less annoying than the last one. Extremely manageable. Okay, big gun, here we go. Yeah, a slog just because of the animations. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how all these fights feel. I just kind of tune out because it's just so slow. This is the first Gigas we've fought where we're actually like doing damage to it, and it seems like we're supposed to actually defeat it. The first two we fought, were just like invincible, and we had to like get to some scripted point in the fight. So this is different than what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be just like that. Maybe this isn't a Gigas, and I'm just being presumptuous, but don't answer that for now. But it sure seems like one. I mean, it looks similar enough. Okay, we get to shoot our gun again. We're going to do it on the green turn instead of the red turn. Aika's already landing an attack on the advantage turn, so that's cool. So maybe we'll just do a double defend here and a focus. Sounds good enough to me. Guard. Focus. Guard. Again, putting all of our eggs in the moonstone cannon-shaped basket. Oh, I didn't even think about that Halo Killer. That's an interesting observation. We weren't able to damage them before because our ship wasn't powerful enough. Hadn't even considered that. Which means that the Balloons are powerful enough to defeat the Gigas, which is somewhat concerning because they're supposed to be like autonomous defenders of the planet. Or somewhat autonomous. Oh, that's actually really good damage compared to the Moonstone Cannon. Here we go. Yeah, getting this 2 turns in a row is fantastic.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Speeds up the fight considerably. Can't wait to watch a speedrun of this once I beat the game. It's kind of a tradition every time I beat a game. Look up the speedrun, if I haven't seen it already. Yeah, I guess it is a little bit ambiguous as to who has the blue crystal, but I feel like we're supposed to assume horse it like it's cart. Horse it like it's cart. I guess we're supposed to assume that, what's his name? Kangan has the blue crystal, and that he took it from Mikado. That's what I'm assuming anyways. Oh, Gooby, I was just saying I'm excited to watch the speedrun of this game once I beat it so that I can learn about some of these hidden, non-explained mechanics that we've ruminated over across the playthrough. I have a tradition of watching speedruns of a game after I beat it, unless it's a game I've already seen speedruns of.
Yeah, it looks like the ship can handle that big bird's wind attack if we just brace ourselves for it.
Sorry, I forgot to read the line before that.
Enough talk, everyone. Now's our chance. Vice, we wait your commands.
Okay, but no chance to shoot this turn. So just regular attacks. Which is fine. We can focus on healing a little bit. We are down to like half, so let's do this right here. And then we'll do this right here. We'll do... Like, why would I heal 8,000 when for 2 more SP I can heal 20-something thousand? Oh, speaking of RPG speedruns, when is RPG Limit Break? Isn't it, like, really soon, Gooby? A couple of people that I follow have been practicing their submission games, so I feel like it's coming up really soon. Oh, it was on a hotfix. Oh, cool. That would be really cool to check out. Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, I always prefer a commentated run in this context. I mean, really, in any context, I prefer a commentated run. Unless it's a game I'm super familiar with, or a speed run I'm familiar with. Let's just have Enrique focus here, I guess, just to make sure we're good. Okay, it's mid-July. Okay, cool. I'm glad it's not like next week, because I would miss a lot of it. Yeah, do you want to pay 4 SP to heal 8,000 HP, or do you want to pay 6 SP to heal 22,000? It just seems so broken. It seems like that spell should cost like 15 SP instead of 6, but I'm not complaining. I get really stoked when stuff I'm interested in comes on hotfix. It's pretty rare though. It's usually stuff that like I've seen a million times, or something that I'm just not super into. Or just something that I'm like never heard of, and I have to decide if I want to like take the plunge on it and check it out or watch something else. Obviously it's pretty unlikely that it's going to be like a very specific thing that I have specifically thought about before and want to see but haven't seen yet. That's kind of asking a lot. But every once in a while it happens and I'm like, ooh! Yeah, items in general in this game are extremely high value. Like, they're pretty inexpensive, and they do so much heavy lifting. Okay, 2 more turns with no Moonstone Cannon. We've definitely got some room to attack here, so let's do this. let's do this. 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 Just do an all-out attack here. All our damage is going to land on the advantage turn. Oh, just kidding. Or it'll totally miss. I don't know how this works. I just press buttons. At the end of the day in these ship battles, I'm just guessing and pressing buttons. Guessing and pressing. But yeah, the length of these battles reminds me of like Octopath Traveler, where I'm spending like a minute and a half on a turn, or 10 minutes on a turn, like trying to think it out. But at least in that game, I know exactly what's happening. Even though it's like exponentially more complicated. These turns are super long just because of all these animations. So I still don't understand what it says on my gun when it just says lost. Like, there's a separate text prompt for miss, so I don't think that it means that it missed, but lost makes me think that it's like destroyed, or like I can't use it anymore during this battle, but neither of which are true. So I don't know what I'm supposed to assume that means. Like, it seems like that's almost an error. Okay, it's almost dead. We get to shoot the big gun next turn, so all we need to do is prepare for that. So, let's guard with the guys. Or actually, no. We want to do everything we can to make sure that we have enough. So let's just do this. We'll do focus, Sacralin, focus. Just make sure we have absolutely enough points. We don't need to boost our attack. We don't need to do Incrum. My brain kept wanting to say Sacrum. The gun is lost and trying to find its way. Yeah, I don't think it's that either. Yes. Get on the PA at the Walmart because this gun has lost its parent. We have a missing gun at guest services. If you are missing a cannon, please come up to guest services. Thank you. This cannon is wearing a blue striped polo and yellow shorts. Gooby's new meta is to redeem bad impersonation of the thing that I'm already doing. I'll take it. A man chooses how to spend his channel points. If you look at the enemy's position when you see a lost, you will probably figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've been paying attention to that. Again, if it has to do with their evasive action, I would expect it to say miss. Okay, this should finish it off. But we'll just do like some all-out attack here with our remaining points just to make sure. Yeah, I gotta assume it's different than miss, because why would they bother making a different text if it was the same, but it's just not really clear what's happening. Because it also seems to pop up during like the passive turn of some of the multi-turn weapons, which just doesn't really make sense either. Or we might not even need the Moonstone Cannon. Well, it's gonna be the next thing that happens, though. Overkill.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Suck it, Blueheim. Ooh, nice. Yeah, go get that food. Should I call you ZB instead? Do you have a preferred name? You can answer that later. Enjoy your dinner. No magic experience. Throw me a bone here, guys. Come on. Yay, we killed the legendary Pokemon. Seems wrong, but okay.
I can't believe it. The air pirates defeated Blueheim. I need to get out of here. Huh?
Get him, Daigo.
Kangan, you cannot escape. Surrender or die.
I surrender.
Yeah, you wiener. What a wiener. Every ship is smoking equally. Oh, just kidding. Couple are different. Those ships look a lot like Attack on Titan airships.
Brave adventurers from the west, I thank you for saving Yafutoma.
Let me guess. You're gonna repay me by giving me the Blue Moon Crystal.
But it was my country that caused all of this. I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble caused by the Valuans. I don't know how I can make it up to you. Prince Enrique, please, raise your head. Daigo has explained everything to me.
Oh, he's got his royal clothes back on. Let's go. End of exile.
You feel responsible because you are a Valuan prince, but it is not your fault. Thank you for understanding. We've only won the battle. As we speak, the Armada's regrouping. Until Valua sets itself back down the path of righteousness, I'll continue to fight them. I see. Very well then. I will pray for your well-being. And perhaps the Magasphere will aid you in your fight. Take it with you.
Called it.
Ooh! Really? Are you sure it's okay? Didn't you say it's necessary in appointing a successor to the throne?
He's like, nah, I was just kidding you.
Ha ha ha. It doesn't matter. Even without a symbol, I have such an accomplished successor already.
I've also decided to return my father and accept the responsibility of defending my people.
That's great. Hey, what happened to Kangan and Miraji?
Oh, those guys, we slit their throats. No, he didn't say that. They were exiled to Tenko Island. We figured that if they spent some time in exile, they'd realize what they've done and become better people. Or kill each other. Yeah, there we go. Yes. That was actually in there. I didn't make that part up.
I like that plan. It serves them right.
It's true, they sucked. That reminds me. I noticed that your ship isn't capable of going to great heights or depths. Here, take this with you. This is from my people. It contains all of the knowledge necessary to enable your ship to fly higher or lower than you've ever imagined.
Wow, thank you. I'll make sure we put it to good use.
It's just a piece of paper. He's literally just giving us knowledge. Like, it's a feature that the ship has and we just don't know how to use it. He just straight up gave us a manual.
Father, I have something to ask of you. Please, let me go with these people.
What?
If what they say is true, then there are matters of great importance occurring in the West. You and Daigo both said you will stay here to protect our country. But I am helping defend our country by helping these people on their quest.
She just wants to follow Enrique. Well said, Moegi. I am proud to have you as a sister. Prince Enrique, I speak to you not as a fellow prince, but as a brother concerned for his sister's well-being. Please take care of her.
You have my word. I will defend her with my life.
Princess, let us join forces and return peace to this world.
Yes. Prince Enrique, I entrust my life to you.
Very well then. It appears I do not have much choice in this matter anyway.
Enrique, you're getting much more reliable by the minute.
That's kind of a rude thing to say, Aika. He's been extremely reliable this whole time. He got us the ship. He got us out of the Valuan stronghold. Snuck us out of there. He's literally done all of the best things for us.
You seem like a different person. Just until recently, all I ever saw of you was the back of your head leaning over the railing of the ship.
Well, he did have air sickness. She's got him there.
Aika, do you have to constantly remind me about that?
She's right, Enrique.
Yes.
All right, let's go home.
Yay, the book on polarity. So we get Moegi in our crew. Cool. I like how some of the crew members are related to the story and other ones are side quest. That's fun. Just to remind you, hey, this is something that you could do if you want. But also, like, you get some of the benefits without having to go out of your way. All right, now we're going to see if we can afford some of these new ship parts before we leave. Should be a drop in the bucket after all this battling we've done. So glad we don't have to worry about the laser acting up either. Since we're playing this on Wii now. Plus the sound of the Wii disc drive spinning is like a comforting nostalgic sound, whereas the sound of the GameCube disc drive is like anxiety.
Not only did you folks manage to rout that Black Steel fleet, you crushed that monstrous bird as well? Will wonders never cease?
Wow. I should start saying that.
Will wonders never cease?
Every time something amazing happens.
I don't suppose my merchandise is of much interest to you folks at the moment, but you still might want to take a look around.
Actually, that's exactly why I'm here, dude. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff to sell. We need the things that we got from the Zivlin Bane. Yep. The Chalice of Blood. Sell that. And then
The Windsong Orb.
Alright. And then I don't think we're going to have any other items to sell. Next, we double check our equipment to make sure we didn't pick anything up. Pretty sure we didn't, but I just want to double check before we go into the shop. Oh, this is actually a pretty good upgrade. So, just a 2-point defense drop, but we get 9 magic and 20 dodge. Or no, that's magic defense. Will is magic. Yeah, this is a good robe. It might be better for Fina, though. Let's see. Oh, it lowers her hit. Lowers her accuracy. But she does get more of a benefit from it. I mean, she doesn't do physical attacks that often anyways. And, you know, if they miss, it's like the best person to miss, because she doesn't do much damage anyways. So, yeah, maybe we'll give this to her. Yeah, the only reason she had higher hit was because of this particular robe. So this is otherwise an empirical upgrade. Okay, so there's that. And then we just got this moss armor, so I don't think it's going to be phased out yet. Oh, the long robe is better. Interesting. Okay, is the long robe better for everybody? Vice can't wear robes. But what about Aika? Oh, she can't wear the long robe either. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to give that to Enrique. Now, what about the moss armor on Vice? He can't wear it. The equipment in this is so oddly specific. Like, why would there be a robe and a set of armor that can only be worn by one character? It's not like... Usually if there's coding in an RPG for armor, it's either by class or by gender. But this one is like kind of a mix. Yeah, because Fina can wear the moss armor. Usually she can't wear anything that's called armor. So armor must actually be more like a robe. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Now we shop. So, let's see here. We want... Ideally, we want 2 of these. And then the Yamato Spirit and the Torpedo. So we have enough for all of that without selling anything. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to buy one of these. And replace the Advanced Cannon. Oh, I see. Okay, so the -1 SP in the menu is actually like a +1, but it's a bad thing. So it means it costs 1 more. That's, yeah, I can see why they would be kind of split on writing it one way or the other. But 100 more attack points is totally worth it. So we're going to do that. So this is 2 more SP cost than the 10. So maybe we'll just get 1 of these. We never use these anyways. It's so weird. Like, all we do is use the big gun. So, I don't know. But upgrading from a 10-inch cannon to a 5-foot cannon is pretty significant. Just from a sheer volume size standpoint. And then this torpedo is going to go from 220 to 300. Yeehaw. Okay, and then magic power we don't care about. Slows the rate of spirit consumption. I wonder what the fraction is on that. Restores spirit. How much? Gotta be specific about these things, guys. Come on. I know you only got 2 lines to work with, but... Jesus. I'm not going to bother selling any of these ship parts because it'll take me too long to figure out what I don't want. And we don't need the money right now. So I'm just going to leave it all in my inventory. And we don't have an inventory limit, thank God. Alright, time to leave Yafutoma. We've had a great time. But it's time to see what's next. Yo, what's up, MN? Welcome. Wait. Is there a save point over here? Yeah, let's save real quick just in case we get into something when we leave. We know how this game do. 53 hours. That's definitely a little bit inflated because of stream, but still a significant number. Oh, you're thinking about what game you want to recommend with your 25K? Yeah, that's a tough call. It's a tough decision. I still haven't decided what my third game on the next RPG poll is going to be. But something tells me you're probably not cooking up an RPG. Let me just think about that for a minute. Because it's definitely going to be... It's definitely going to be Dot Hack Part 3 and Final Fantasy Tactics. For 2 of them. But the third one, I've kicked around a bunch of different ideas. And then for the next Tuesday poll, I haven't really thought about, because that just feels so far away at this point, because Boys Lock is back to square one again.
It's great that we got the blue crystal and all, but where do we go from here? Perhaps we should return to Crescent Isle and study the book on ship polarity in order to modify the Delphinus. Go home? But that's to the west of here. How are we supposed to get back? Maybe we can try to go east from here. Wait a second. We'll just be getting farther away from Crescent Isle. Didn't Beleza say that she came here by going west from Ixataka? If that is true, then if we go east from here, we should be able to reach Ixataka. What? So you mean that the east and the west of the world are connected?
Wow, we're literally learning that the Earth is not a square in a box.
I seem to recall hearing legends about the world being round.
Legends.
According to the geological studies of Alua, the world is a sphere. That means that the east is connected to the west, and the north is connected to the south. And the northeast is connected to the southwest, and the southwest is...
He just keeps going.
Of course, no one has ever proven this, and those that believe that this is true to be branded as heretics.
I love that they're mixing this, like, old world, like, historical stuff with this, like, hyper-futuristic technology. So we've figured out how to harness the power of these crystals to make floating, city-sized airships that can shoot giant guns, but no one has bothered... Oh, they have infinite fuel, by the way, but nobody has bothered to sail in one direction long enough to realize that they end up back at the same place again, and they don't fall off. Pretty strong suspension of disbelief required here.
That's interesting. Well, it looks like we're going to see if Beleza was telling the truth or not. We came to Yafutoma from Crescent Isle by heading east. We'll continue on sailing to the east. And if we reach Crescent Isle, we'll prove that the world is round. Wow, you mean we're actually going to try to sail around the world?
Yes. Let's go.
All right, everyone. Prepare for departure. We're going east. Destination, Crescent Isle.
Okay. So we're going east, huh? All right. So I'm assuming our ability to go up and down is going to increase once we process that information that we got. I wish there was a way to, like, look around without facing the encounter table. Like, I want to look to my left and my right to see if there's, like, stuff, but even just pivoting in place increases my likelihood to trigger an encounter, so I'm just not doing it. I got my blinders on. Probably don't need to do Lambda Burst here, but I'll do it anyways. Gobi is in the mode now where she just comes in and just stares at me. What is it, Gobi? What do you want? You want me to get up and chase you around. That's what you want. She only does this when I stream. If we're, like, watching TV or doing anything else where we're, like, sitting down and not paying attention to her, she doesn't come up and go like, hey, hey. You know, she doesn't do it to me when I'm eating, watching TV. But if I'm streaming, she's like, hey, you should chase me around. Dennis, welcome in, my dude. How are you? Oh, baby's being a sweet little gargoyle. You're good? I'm glad to hear that. It goes well. Did you finish your God of War excursion? What have you been up to? I haven't seen you in a while. Because, you know, my schedule. Alright, we're just going to switch to regular attacks here. Hopefully these goobers just run away. Yeah, it's going pretty well, man. I mean, it's Friday. Things have been pretty light and chill and easy lately. Weather's been good, although it's really hot today. Wow, I actually landed a hit on that guy. Don't believe it. Yeah, things are good. Hope things are good with you too. For the most part. You have 2018 and Ragnarok left to do. But you're waiting until you get a PS5. Oh, interesting. If you had asked me whether or not you had a PS5, I would have guessed that you did. I'm not sure why I had that in my mind, but I had it in my mind that you had a PS5 already. Don't know why. You used to. Interesting. Not many people say that. I used to have a PS5. I still do, but I used to, too. Okay, so there's going to be some kind of, like, gateway here, I guess. We're going to have to find our way through this, like, asteroid field. What is going on here? Oh, okay, we're already on the other side here. Great. Not moving, but I can still get an encounter. Love it. Yep, I had to bust that one out, Taladar. Oh, that's right. Your apartment got broken into. I remember you telling me that story. That's so effed. I hate that. Terrifying thought. Cool. These guys suck so much. I hate them so much. This is another thing they can fix in the remaster. Just take these guys out. These are the most pointless RPG enemy I've ever seen in my whole life. And I've seen some dumb ones. And I know I've harped on this many times, but I just can't get over it. You've got an enemy that dodges every attack, takes 0 damage from every attack that doesn't have an accuracy check. It often just runs away anyways. It doesn't have a high EXP or magic EXP yield. It doesn't have a high money yield. It doesn't drop rare items. It just exists to annoy. Like, you just have to keep swinging at it until it either runs away or you manage to get through its accuracy check. And that's it. That's it. It's so dumb. It's such a waste of everybody's time. Okay, where do we think we're going to be more likely to get through? Try north. I can see why they think the world is a square. Rumors of a console refresh have kept you from buying one again? Yeah, I'm amazed, actually, that there has not been a hardware revision yet. That's what I'm waiting for. Not because of performance issues, but because I think that the PS5 is absolutely hideous, and because there's no games on it that I want. Or, not that there's no games on it that I desperately want. There's games on it that I'm interested in, but nothing that I'm chomping at the bit to play, or that I would drop something that I'm currently playing to play. I am going to be binging the heck out of some Final Fantasy 16 streams, though. I'm not interested in the gameplay of that game at all, but everything else about it looks really cool. The story looks promising, the music sounds cool. I'm so happy to see a medieval aesthetic, because that's definitely my preference over sci-fi. The voice acting is actually good this time, and it doesn't sound like some kind of, like, cheap anime dub. It sounds like an HBO show. The acting is so much better, and just the whole tone of it is, like, less anime and more serious, and it makes me really happy. Yeah, I mean, can we be real, guys? The PS5 is a cool console. It's extremely powerful. There's, like, really interesting technology involved with it. But that thing is ugly. The PS5 has got to be one of the dumbest looking video game consoles I've ever seen in my whole life. It's so stupid looking. I love the idea of the interchangeable colored faceplates, and that helps, but just the shape of it is just asinine. And like the size of it compared to other consoles, it's absolutely massive. It's a behemoth. It looks like a flower vase. Anyways, not trying to dog on the thing, but I definitely would love for them to just make like a rectangle again that's smaller, so I could buy that. Like, obviously, if it's the only design that it ever has and some killer game comes out for it, like, I'll get it. And I'll try to make it look as cool as I possibly can, but, like, I hate the way that it looks. And, like, logistically, with my setup, there's nowhere I can put it. Like, it won't fit into one of these squares of my room divider. Not only would I have to make a new square because I'm out of squares, I'd have to, like, put it, like, on top, which I don't want to do. But, you know. Yeah, it's huge. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. MN's got it, too. You can't put it in an entertainment center. It, like, demands that you prominently display it, like, out in front and on top of something. Which I guess is, you know, a design choice. A bold design choice that Sony can make. But I don't agree with it. Is there really no way to get through this? So, okay, what am I missing here? Is there like a specific spot? Is it like right here? That's so small. You tell me I gotta go all the way back down this coastline? And look for a hole? This sucks, man. I haven't been an FF guy for a very long time. And I don't really think I'll ever be an FF guy again. In the way that I was. But this is definitely, without question, the most interesting thing that they've done in a very long time. Like, the whole Final Fantasy 15 situation just had me so soured. I played the demo in spite of that, and I was just like, nope, this isn't for me. Final Fantasy 16 MN comes out next Friday. A week from today. The demo came out earlier this week and has taken Twitch by storm. And I've watched, I think, 6 people now? 6 different people play through the demo. So I've consumed a lot of that. But yeah, I'm interested in the story. I'm like legitimately invested in seeing where the story goes, because the stuff that they're setting up in the demo looks legit. It looks like it stands a really good chance of being understood, which is a huge leap from anything we've seen since like Final Fantasy 12. Because like all the Final Fantasy 13 stories were extremely convoluted. Final Fantasy 14 is an MMO, you know, so there's like 10 billion stories that all kind of like loosely gel together like a shonen anime. And then Final Fantasy 15's story was just like kind of poop, if you ask me. Like, it was supposed to be focused on the relationship between the main characters, and I didn't like any of the characters, and I thought their interplay was really flat. I thought all of the voice acting and the characterizations were extremely anime and like Kingdom Heartsy, and I was not into that. It did not get me invested in the characters. I don't mind that type of characterization, but if you're going to write a story that's only about the characters and their interactions with each other, I'm not going to be able to stomach 90% of the storytelling being those interactions. Yeah, 7 Remake is definitely not for me. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. If I bought a PS5, would I keep my PS4? Absolutely. Yeah. I don't get rid of consoles. I have no reason to like consolidate. Especially now that backwards compatibility is basically gone. mean, I have probably like 20 PS4 games now, and I've only played one game on my PS4. That's not true. 2. Played 2 games on my PS4. Especially if the PS5 is still ugly when I get it. I'll definitely keep my PS4. So I can like look at my PS4 while I'm playing my PS5 and pretend that that's the console that I'm using. I'll have to like hide my PS5 like behind my entertainment center, just out of sight. And just pretend. So we don't have to look at it. You wouldn't get rid of your PS4, but the PS5 is the best option for getting rid of the PS4. Is it really backwards compatible? You can play all PS4 discs in a PS5? Is that really true? How have I never heard that, if that's true? I'm extremely skeptical of that. I feel like that would have been a bigger marketing point. Really? I mean, that doesn't make me want to get it anymore, but that's a pretty awesome value. It's also weird that they would bring that back after getting rid of it and everyone perfectly accepting it with the PS4. Well, I mean, they didn't immediately accept it, but by the end of the console life cycle, nobody cared that it wasn't backwards compatible. And obviously, the PS3 being backwards compatible caused huge problems, and that's why they abandoned it. Beautiful Lambda Burst. That's so crazy. I've literally never, ever heard anyone mention playing a PS4 game on the PS5.
That was fun.
Not once. I've heard of a lot of games having like free upgrades where like if you buy the, you know, PS4 version of something, you can like somehow get the PS5 version by proving that you bought the PS4 version or something like that. Okay, we're back at the middle here, so if there's going to be a hole, it should be around here somewhere. I also wish it was easier to like look up and down without actually going up and down, because that also runs the encounter table. Some big thunder out there. Storm's coming in. Of course, we had some big thunder. What day was that? Tuesday? There's Nima on cue, right on cue, going into the ISO booth as soon as the thunder rolls. Yeah, we had some big thunder the other night, like one really big thunderclap the other night, and then the rain never came. Like the storm went by us, but it was enough to make Nima angry. Afro Samurai 2 Revenge of the Kuma Volume 1 TT Isle of Man Right on the Edge 2 Just Deal With It. Robinson, The Journey We Sing, Hitman Go, Definitive Edition, Shadow. I thought that was just like one comically long subtitle for a game. Are you listing PS5 games that you are interested in? Oh, those are the only PS4 games not compatible with PS5. Interesting. Why would there be some that are not? But all the rest are. That's really bizarre. Maybe they have like specific mechanics that they couldn't translate or something, I guess. Yeah, I know there's a lot of games that are cross-gen. I know about all that. I just had no idea that you could pop a PS4 disc in a PS5 and it would work. Oh my god, I hate this so much. This game really shows its age when you use the world map. How am I supposed to get through here? We came from here. We're supposed to get all the way to Crescent Isle, which is Where? Poor Nima. She's trying to find somewhere to go. Crescent Isle's all the way over here. I get why the game wouldn't want me to come up here. This could be like a, you know, late game area or something. Just gonna keep going south, I guess. Yeah, she doesn't want to play right now, Gobi. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. He's down for the count.
Prepare yourself.
Gobi goes in the ISO booth like, what does she like here so much? I don't get it. What do you think, Gob? What's in there? How come Nina likes to go in there when it's stormy, huh? Vaughn was playing Final Fantasy Tactics when he stopped streaming. But that's coming up on like 2 years ago. So, I don't even know if he would be capable of resuming it. I don't think that he took any type of like notes or anything like that. So it would probably take him quite a lot of time to like get reacquainted with the gameplay and where he was at. And I'm sure any like story stuff would be completely lost. Nima, out of there! Out of there! Nima! She's behind the entertainment center. Nima, out! Out! Too many wires for you to trip on back there. Out. You wanna go hide, go in the ISO booth. Good girl. But yeah, if Vaughn came back to streaming, he definitely wouldn't be playing Tactics right away. You logged in on your iPad and it said Vaughn FF Tactics. What? Oh, you're probably seeing like the old like channel point goal that we had. Here we go. Found it. We had an old channel point goal that once it got met was when Vaughn played Tactics. We had two different ones. We had one for me and one for him, and whichever one filled up first was what happened. And Tactics won by a landslide. So he started playing Tactics. So yeah, if you pull up like our community channel points goal or whatever, it's probably still there. Because we never, like, I don't like delete them after they're completed. I can still see the one that we had before that too, which was banning the Master Ball when I played Pokemon Yellow, way, way back. Gobi, stop.
Yeah.
Thought about finding a way to make the Master Ball bannable in Boys Lock 4. Absolutely not, MN. Never in a million years would that be a redeem. You'd have to pay me like $100 for me to do that. Okay. So we are really far away, but we did make it through. I don't know if we're going to be able to just fly straight there in a beeline, or if we're going to have to like go around some of these stormy things. So let's just try. Chug milk. You are out of your mind. If you think I would chug milk for 2,000 points. You guys could literally make me drink a gallon of milk in like 5 seconds. Like, there are so many channel points in this chat. There's just a lot of people who just lurk and never use them. But I could name, with certainty, probably 12 people in this chat that probably have 100,000 or 200,000 channel points. And there's a couple that probably have more than that. I mean, obviously you could put like a limit on it, but... Is this the guy? I think this is the moonfish guy. Oh, no, it's a bad. Great.
You're the one that put out that black spot and called me here?
Oh, it's this girl again.
Yes, you are correct. You've been quite the popular air pirate around these parts lately, you know. However, I cannot sit idly while air pirates fly the skies freely and do as they please.
We fought her a long time ago and we got bodied. But maybe we could beat her now.
My name is Piastol. I am a bounty hunter, and I specialize in finishing off air pirates.
But you're an air pirate.
I am feared amongst even the most hardened air pirates. They have dubbed me the Angel of Death. And the angel has come for you, Vice.
It is pretty cool that she has a scythe.
Wow, imagine that. We've actually become famous enough to have real bounty hunters come after us. Oh, grow up, Vice. It's not a good thing when bounty hunters start coming after you, especially ones called the Angel of Death. You seem confident. Perhaps you truly are as strong as they say. I suppose this is why you've been able to stand toe-to-toe with Valua. However, you are still just an air pirate. I'll send you and your mangy crew to the bottom of the clouds.
On guard.
She is really cool. Not you, but close, I am the man? Yeah. I could imagine.
Let us begin.
Okay, let's see what we can do. I didn't really want to do this, but... Okay, so she's blue, and her Death Hound is green. Blue is weak against green and purple, and green is weak against red and yellow. Okay. I'm guessing we probably want to get rid of this dog first, because she probably has an absurd amount of HP. So, that means we want red and yellow. So we'll go yellow with Vice. Attack the Death Hound. Ica. I'm not going to do Lambda Burst because I want to do Incrum here. So we'll just do a regular attack. So let's switch her to yellow as well. Fina's gonna Incrum on Vice, and then Enrique. You can switch him to red. Oh, I should have taught him another. I'm gonna go ahead and have him Incrum himself instead of attack. Alright, so she's got blue spells. That's fine. Wow, 900 damage on a regular attack? Holy crap, Ica. This thing has a ton of health, though. Wow, we're doing huge damage to it. Okay, well, this thing won't last long, so hopefully it can't be brought back. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, but it can inflict a status on me. What is that status? Oh, I am the Mam is out here to summon Al? We haven't heard from Al in a while, you're right. Alright, well, let's bring him out. Let's check in with the man.
How y'all doing? What's going on? I do believe. It's been a while. I think this is the first time I've seen this game. We're out here on a boat. That looks familiar. There's nothing but clouds around though. I don't see any water. That's kind of wild. What's going on there? Look at this little teardrop here. What's that all about? She sad? She crying? Can't be crying now. Looks like we're in the middle of a skirmish here. I'm gonna do I think everybody needs a little pick-me-up here. little tiramisu, if you know what I mean. And Enrique, that's a fun name. Let's see if we can't knock out this Death Hound here. He seems we can probably take him out. Yeah, there he goes. See you later, doggy. Now we got this dangerous looking lady here. She got a scythe there. She got some weeds to whack? What's going on there? Surely she don't think she's the Grim Reaper in a crop top now. Come on. Have I been out fishing? Yeah. Yeah, we've been throwing some lines in the water. It's been a little too hot these past couple days, but we've been getting out there, you know, hitting some early mornings and getting in before the sun gets too high up. Cause it's get to be too much out there this time of year. Unless you got a nice, you know, shady tree on the lakeside you can cast from. You just got to watch out for that overhang. You know, you don't want to get too many snags. Do a little side cast. That's usually my go-to in that situation. But that can be a little tricky. It's not as fun as get out on the boat. You know, you got that clear overhead, long cast. Get that line out a little farther. Now let's see now. Green and purple is what we're going with here. So, switch it up a little bit. A little green on him. And do one of these. And then do a green here. And then over here, we're gonna do this guy right here. Get rid of that little teardrop. And then our guy Enrique here, he's gonna do a purple. Come on now. Let's see what you got. Piastol. That's quite the name. It's like pistol, but there's just somebody snuck an A in there. Just a little whoopsie on the keyboard. Over at Nintendo. Something. There it is. Got rid of wiped our eyes dry there. She passed her a little Kleenex. Yeah, she ain't as strong as she was the first time. At least from what Austin told me. Apparently she wiped us out. So we're back to get revenge. She does got a lot of health though. Here comes the nice music though. Here it is. Do our big attacks again. And just keep wailing on her, I guess. Everybody's health is looking pretty good. Just keep slicing and dicing. You know what I mean? Shoot. Ain't got enough for anything else special, just one. That's fine. She is pretty tough though. She's dealing out some numbers. Oh, and she's a little slippery too. Dodging some stuff. I do believe. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good summer. We're just getting started. Summer weather's here, but season itself ain't even hit till next week. So we got a little head start on it there. We get a little head start on summer down south, I tell you. So yeah, it's going to be good. We get some fishing done. Some outdoorsy stuff. It's going to be nice. All right, now. Can we do her in on this last one here? Probably not. Oh, and there it is. That's my cue, y'all. It's nice to see y'all. I'm gonna skedaddle. See y'all later.
All right, Al. Thank you for stopping in. Always a pleasure. Love to see it. Okay, Fina needs to heal herself. But everybody else is good, right? Oops. Yeah, everybody else is good. She's just focusing on Fina for some reason.
On guard!
Yeah, thanks, Al. That's a big attack. Okay. Have we just been getting really good RNG and she could be doing that this whole time? Or does she start doing that when she goes below half health? Okay, so we're going to need to do another full heal next turn on Aika. I hope this girl joins my crew. But she might not. I'm assuming the, like, bounty people won't join your crew. But maybe she does, because she's, like, special, right? Okay, one more Cutlass Fury will do her in. And I'm afraid that Fina won't be fast enough, so I'm just going to double heal Aika. And whichever one gets to her first. Not on Aika, not on Aika. Okay, good. We're good. I just don't want her to be dead and not get experience. Because we're definitely going to kill this girl.
Move! Give me strength!
Poke. She sounds like Rose from Legend of Dragoon. Her VA. That's all she wrote! So yeah, we accidentally ran into this girl the first time we ran into her, and we got whooped and lost some progress. But we whooped her this time! She looks like a Chrono Cross character or something.
We won! We won!
I know, I'm shocked too, Aika. Cool, now she knows Sacralin.
How could this be? How could I lose to a lowly air pirate?
I'm sorry, but I'm a tad too young to die just yet. Come back in maybe 50 or 60 years? I might be ready to keel over by then. But in the meantime, we're going to continue sailing. I think it's time for you to get back to your own ship. Whoa, Hitchcock zoom.
That scar, the one on your cheek, and your goggles.
Huh? What are you mumbling about now?
It can't be. No. I'd recognize you anywhere. It is you. As I have told you, I am known across the skies as the Angel of Death. I swear upon that cursed name, and I will hunt you down and finish you off. I will find you again, and your deaths I shall bring. Until then, I will let you live. However, the next time we meet, it will be the end of you. And what I mean by that is, I will kill you when I see you again.
She's just going in a circle here.
So, what that means is you get to live, starting right now, until the next time I see you, because when I see you again, you're going to die. But until then, you can keep living, okay? But only until I see you, and then that's when I'm gonna kill you.
She's making it very clear what the parameters are. Okay. And we got absolutely nothing for that. So I guess she's like a recurring encounter. So where is the guy with the moonfish ship? How am I supposed to know where he is? I don't know why I want to stop at Sailor's Isle, but... Oh wait, that's him! This is him. This is the moonfish guy. He's right outside Sailor's Isle. I remember now. Please be my friend. Yay! It's the weirdly handsome guy who doesn't look quite old enough to be a father. I see you've got some moonfish. Here, let's feed the little critter. We have so many. We haven't seen this guy since, like, the second or third stream that we played this game, I feel like. I think we fed it, like, 4 or 5 moonfish, and I think we've picked up probably 10 or more since then. Tell you what, as a token of my appreciation, you can keep whatever the bird spits up, okay? The Gem of Fluidity. Alright, this might take a while. So let's keep track of how many we feed here. We fed 1. Here's the second one. Pretty sure we get something every time. $50 Sky Sardis. I'm pretty sure that's a fish. I need to write some stuff down here, guys. I haven't written anything down in a while. Like story-wise or anything. So, the last thing I wrote down was Prince Daigo exiled for treason. So, King Mikado of Yafutoma was betrayed Kangan and Morangi colluded with Valua, Beleza, and Vigoro attacked we fought let's see, we fought, who did we fight? We fought Vigoro's ship and we fought the big bird thing, but we also fought on foot once. Who did we fight on foot? I don't remember. We didn't fight Beleza. She was about to fight us and then something happened. Maybe I'm just thinking of like the regular encounters that we had on our ship. Oh no, we fought Morangi. Okay. Okay. We fought Vigoro in our ship after taking it back from Morangi. Then fought Blueheim. We sailed east to Sailor's Isle. And then we fought Piastol and won. Parentheses, got nothing. Refight later, question mark. Okay. Now we're caught up. Sorry about that. I will not remember this stuff next week if I don't write it down, so. Now, I probably could have mashed A while doing that, but I would have missed what items we got, so I want to know what we got. Oh, he's evolving! Blum, 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 blum. Oh, he's a conehead. He has the same face as Cupel. Wonder if there's any connection there. The Aura of Valor. Okay, so far we're getting like accessories and items. Oh, he's not a conehead. He has like a little wispy head tail thing. This is the 4th one that we have fed. Counter Bracer. Ooh, I wonder if that makes us counterattack more. Alright, here's number 5. I really hope we get fast travel when we get like the next moon crystal or something. If there's gonna be a recurring theme of like upgrading our ship every time we get a new moon crystal, I hope that one of them is fast travel, because this game desperately needs it. And I could see them gatekeeping it till late game, but not having it at all would be really bad. We got it pretty early on in Wild Arms, but it was also optional. Female armor. Okay. Is the armor itself somehow female? Or is it intended for females to wear? Either way, very strange. Okay, I believe this is our 7th thing. 7th moonfish fed? I lost count. I said I was going to count and then I lost count. This is either 6 or 7 though. The white map. Okay, that's the first thing that doesn't sound like a normal item. I believe this is number 8. Wish I made that sound when I spit. 30 Romuhai fish and 30 gruel. Okay. I have no idea what those fish are for, by the way. He looks like slime? Like from Dragon Quest? He looks like a peep. He really doesn't look that different there. Definitely reminds me of a peep, like the color and like the little pull away tendril at the top. The warrior's heart. That sounds like a accessory that makes my attack go up. Oh, his tendril got longer. Now he looks less like a peep. Chocolate chip shape. Yeah, when can we eat this guy? He looks yummy. Ancient Bracer. Okay, I believe that's 9. So I was right. We had at least 10 moonfish since the last visit. This is the 10th one. Magilex Idol? Okay, that sounds important.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing these fish for me.
Whoa. Maria. Huh, for you, Maria, it's no problem at all.
Look at this thing just walking around back there. It's so unsettling. This big, huge hair thing. He like turns around and whacks you and knocks you over. Oh, sorry, I'm not used to my new form.
If it's moonfish you want, just leave it up to me. I'm gonna bring you more than you'll ever need.
Yeah. Thank you.
His sandals. Thank you, Vice. Maria's slowly becoming herself again. I owe everything to you. I don't know what to say. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Aw, come on, Doc. Don't get all teary-eyed on me. I'll just keep gathering fish to make her happy, okay? You know, you remind me of a man I used to work with. He was a lot like you. Honest, kind, the kind of guy that everyone likes. Well, he was a little more refined than you, though. Okay, shots. His name was Ramirez. I hear that he's been promoted to the position of Admiral in the Valuan Armada now. Excuse? Ramirez? Huh? You guys know him?
Well, more or less.
Doc, can you tell us what you know about Ramirez? Sure.
Well, this is unexpected. I wasn't expecting, like, story-specific lore here.
It was a long time ago. Back when I was still working for Admiral Mendoza in the Valuan Armada.
Wait, do we know Admiral Mendoza? It's actually raining now. The rain finally broke. I can hear it hitting the window. I keep forgetting that I can't go back to the beginning of this notepad because that's Wild Arms. That is the crystals. Here we go. Yeah, we don't know who Mendoza is. Unless that's Galcian's last name. But yeah, we have... I don't think we've been introduced to Mendoza yet. I could be wrong. Anyways, well, that's some big rain. Big rain coming down.
It was a long time ago, back when I was still working for Admiral Mendoza, the Valuan Armada.
Welcome back, ZB.
We were sailing around mid-ocean when we encountered a ship of the likes we had never seen before. And aboard that ship was Ramirez. He was an odd fellow, to say the least. I distinctly remember the clothes he had on. Very unusual. But Ramirez turned out to be as intelligent as he was good with a blade. Admiral Mendoza grew to like him rather quickly. Admiral Mendoza saw that he had potential and began training him to become an officer of the Valuan Armada. He had high hopes for him. We were all surprised at how little he knew about the world, but he was so honest and so sincere that everyone loved him. And I too was glad to have a crewmate who seemed trustworthy, someone I could call a friend.
So wait, this guy used to be a doctor in the Armada and somehow he got away. Oh, this is a cool shot.
Ramirez, from this day forth you are a member of the Valuan Armada. Hold your chin high. Thank you very much for all your help, my lord. Way to go, Ramirez. I always knew you'd make the cut. Thank you, too, Doctor. Oh, come on. You can stop calling me Doctor all the time. Everyone just calls me Doc. You two never change. I just want to let you know, you two are like sons to me, the sons I never had. I hope I can count on you as my right-hand men. My lord, you're being a little greedy there, aren't you? My lord already has 2 lovely daughters of his own, and yet he wants sons too? That's not what I mean. All I'm saying is that you two can count on me as you would a father. My lord, thank you. You do not know how much that means to me.
This seems really important to be optional.
Who would have thought that Doc and Ramirez used to be buddies? All right, Maria, I hear you. I'll be there in a second. Vice, please feel free to come by and visit whenever you want. I'm sure Maria and her little feathered friend would be happy to see you. But don't forget to bring more moonfish with you. I'm sure there's plenty more still out there somewhere.
I'm pretty sure we still have more. We just triggered a cutscene. This wasn't in the original, it was added in Legends. Interesting. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, nope, we don't have any more, I guess. So we had exactly 10. I was dead on. Okay, we don't need to stop at Sailor's Island. We just need to go back to our base at Crescent Isle. I'm going to go ahead and save, though. Just a random save. Yo, welcome in, Chrono. If I clear my backlog, I think I will be able to die a happy man. It's kind of an impossible goal to reach. But if I did, I think I would... that's an interesting question to pose. I feel like I would have to be like the backlog conqueror after that or something. I'd have to be like the rare warrior that triumphed over his backlog. Are you evil? I saved. Merchant ship, okay. I want to like stop and talk to people, but it sucks that some of them are like random super hard battles. Yeah, the beauty and the curse of a backlog is it's probably never going to be cleared, yeah. Well, my silver lining is that when they stop making physical games altogether, I will be incredibly slowed down in my collecting efforts. So, to answer the question of how fast is the backlog growing compared to diminishing, its rate of growth is extremely slow now.
Is it over already?
But I guess that's sort of inaccurate because just because I'm not buying as many games doesn't mean a lot of games that I'd like to play aren't coming out. But I don't know, if I don't own them, they're not in my backlog. Just because I want to play them doesn't automatically put them in the backlog. But yeah, I mean, I'm heavily focused on hardware and physical media, so when they stop making discs, that'll be kind of a salient moment for me. I can just focus on specific things that I want to collect, and, you know, when gaming goes all digital, there'll just be a small select few things that I continue to go after, you know, like my most loyal franchises, if they don't disenfranchise me, which has happened many times throughout the years. What is that? That's weird. Maybe with our new upgrade, we'll be able to access that. But yeah, interesting question, Chrono. Maybe you just asked that as a meme, but it is interesting to ponder. What would happen if I somehow managed to play all these games? But yeah, I'm from like 2011 to like 2015 was when the bulk of my collecting happened. And then it was kind of like a slow and steady rate from then until probably like January of 2020. And then it slowed down to like a different peg of like slow and steady. I would say I probably buy anywhere between 1 and 5 games a year at this point. I'd have to like go back and check my own estimation there, because I do have record of that. It might be higher than I think. I don't know. But overall, it has slowed down considerably in the last like 5 years. Watching Twitch slowed down your gameplay significantly. Yeah, I mean, there's so many contributing factors to my game playing slowing down. It's pretty much like just like, you know, basic life stuff and like hierarchy of importance. And like gaming isn't my only hobby or pursuit, so it has to like know its place in the pecking order. It's very rare for me to find time outside of streams to game. So that's part of the reason why this exists. That was literally the impetus for Backlog Boys. Is like, okay, let's put ourselves on a schedule so we have a better chance of getting through some of these games and make it like an activity and an experience rather than just, oh, I should play that game, you know. So it's a pursuit. It's a journey.
Yep, that's Crescent Isle all right, but it looks different.
Oh yeah, our base is done. Our $100,000 hopefully went to good use.
If we reach Crescent Isle by flying east from Yafutoma, that means we sailed around the world.
You have found the world is round. Guys, guess what I found? I found the planet. If you end up buying a lot of games now, it's usually great games that sold a ton, but you just don't have it, and you can get it for like $5. Yeah, that's a good spot to be in, MN. I'm kind of in the opposite spot, where everything else that's still out there that I want is either like hyper expensive and like my level of interest isn't high enough to justify it, or like my plate isn't clear enough for me to want to play it right away, or it's just like a newly released game that I don't have that's like still full price or close to full price, and I can wait out that going down a little bit. And my plate is not clear enough to like want to play it right away. So like I used to buy everything new that I knew I was gonna want, where I was just like, okay, I know I'm gonna want this at some point. I'll just buy it brand new so that I've got it and I can play it when I want it. But I don't do that anymore. I only buy stuff brand new when I'm actually going to play it right away, which is pretty rare at this point. And then everything else where it's like, I know I'm going to want it at some point, I basically try to like feel out when I feel like new copies aren't going to be massively available, you know, and then I'll try to snag one then. Or if it goes on sale, you know. Like, there's been a lot of, like, Switch and PS4 games where it's like, okay, this game is going to, like, move to entirely to the secondhand market, and I don't want to mess with that, so I'll grab a new one for, like, you know, 35, 40, 30, whatever it is. Even if it's secondhand, you know, I'd rather it be new. I don't want to buy a used copy of a game that came out less than, like, 10 years ago. If I can avoid it. Or it's certainly 5 years ago. You bought 50 games last year. Most were only $5 to $15. And buy two, get one free sales. Yeah, that's... I don't know if I've ever bought 50 games in a year. That's insane. Oh, Pikmin 4 next month is a day one for you. Yeah, my next day one game is Sea of Stars, which will be streamed, by the way. Yeah, you stop buying brand new if you're not playing it right away. Yeah. World is round. Until now, no one knew what lay beyond the end of the world, and it was commonly thought to be a long, turbulent drop into nothingness. But after the Blue Rogue Vice returned from his voyage around the world, it became known that the world was round. This is the funniest thing about this game right now. It's so unbelievable that no one has done this. We now know the full size of the world, right? Like, when we started the game, there was a small map, and at a certain point, it was like, boop, actually, there's more world. And so it would have been perfectly acceptable for that to happen again. But now we know that we have circumnavigated the world, so it's not going to grow outward like that again. And with the size of this world, the fact that we have the technology that we have, and as few land masses and civilizations as we have, the fact that no one has ever bothered to sail in the same direction long enough to go around is hilarious. I love it. Yeah, see, I'll only do that for certain games, ZB. Like, it depends on what it is. I would do that... What would I do that for? I would totally do that for, like, anything PS3. But if it's like a PS4 game or like a Switch game, I'm gonna lean towards new unless there's a huge price difference. Like, if it's like $12 used but 20 new, I'll just buy the new one. Because, like, with how long it's probably going to be before I buy it, there's a chance that, one, the sealed copy could accumulate value, and if I change my mind later on, I have a sealed copy I can resell. And two, I just don't want to, like, think about the unknowns of a used copy of a game for $8, you know, or, like, you know, a 10 or 15% difference. It's different for older stuff, obviously, where new is, like, completely unattainable. But yeah, I don't know. It's case by case. It's surely case by case. Yeah, I mean, even beyond, like, the cover art being in good shape and, like, a lot of those details being hard to see on eBay because a lot of people don't take good pictures or enough angles or whatever. But even beyond that, it's like a disc could look perfect but have problems, you know, and that's obviously rare, but, like, you don't know what somebody did, you know, like, somebody could be a smoker, or they could have a kid or a pet that did something that they don't even know about. They could have dropped the disc, you know, just it's like kind of like a mix of superstition and, like, fringe possibilities where I just convince myself I'm just gonna pay $8 to $10 more to not have to think about those things, because I'm fortunate enough to be able to do that in most cases. But yeah, it is interesting to think about, MN. I mean, I think there's going to be a lot. Obviously, the Switch is going to go down as like a really solid, famous console. So there will definitely be games that hold and grow in value over time. But what they will be, I don't know.
Hey Vice, how does it feel to have sailed around the world with your very own ship? I want to see more. I don't think I'll be happy until I see the whole world. I know there's more out there.
It didn't give me the jingle. I don't know if that's because those answers didn't matter or because I chose the wrong one.
To think that we just made it home and Vice is already talking about sailing some more. How typical of him.
Whoa, look at this! We got ourselves a little village. It's like Dark Cloud up in here. Mario 3D All-Stars is already shooting up? Really? What is that getting up to? Mine's still in the plastic. See, that one I didn't think would accumulate value because the versions of the games were like unanimously regarded to be not definitive, which is so frustrating.
It looks like there are some new buildings that weren't there before. Ismail probably built them while we were gone with the money we gave him.
Yeah, he better have put it to good use.
I wonder what Crescent Isle looks like now. Hurry up and land, Vice.
Sealed about 100. Alright, cool. I would be happy to let go of that game. I have no intention of playing that game. I totally got suckered into buying it because they said it was limited. And then everybody started playing it and they're like, hey, this is kind of a mess. And I was like, oh, that sucks. So yeah, that can just shoot up and I'll just sell it. I'm not attached to that one at all. Wow, this place looks awesome.
Welcome home. Well, what do you like? What have we done with the place?
I have to say that I'm really impressed with your work.
Ba-ba-bam! What do you expect from the greatest builder that ever lived?
If you keep the gold coming in, I'll keep adding on.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was this guy. This guy is supposed to have that voice. So Brabham is the skinny guy.
I've been busy too. I made new armor plating for the Delphinus' hull. It's super sturdy. After I add it onto your ship, you'll be able to fly through those pesky stone reefs without a hitch.
Oh, nice. So we can just beeline it to everything now.
Thank you both for everything you've done for us. I would like you both to join my crew on board the Delphinus. That reminds me, I got this while we were in Yafutoma. Can you do anything with it?
You accidentally creased your cover art for that one because you were trying to reverse it. Oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Reversible cover art is such a cool idea, but I never utilize it.
Well, shiver me timbers. I've never seen this type of technology before in my life.
He's never seen a piece of paper. He can't read.
With this type of engine, you'll be able to fly higher than the clouds and lower than you've ever imagined. I'll get started on this baby in a jiffy.
Boss, we should figure out what we're going to do next.
I knew someone would say that. That's why I built a meeting room into the wall of the cliff. You can do all your planning from there.
You built us a meeting room? Wow, you're great, Ismail. Let's go check it out.
Like two dads building a tree fort for their kids.
Oh, they're gonna go plan their next little adventure. They're out there fighting their little war against their little empire. Oh, it's so cute. It's adorable.
You gave the book on polarity to Brabham. I don't think he's ever been this excited. Ba-ba-bam! Yeah, he's got a little catchphrase. It's kind of fun. So Brabham is an engineer. Ismail is a builder. Okay, cool. Oh. Where are you? Oh. Ha-ha! Now, we have found moonfish on Crescent Isle before. This is the first time we have revisited an area and found a moonfish again. So we're actually going to have to go back through the notes here and find Crescent Isle. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. Okay. Sailor's Island, yes. Pirate Island, yes. Sailor's Island, yes. Oh, I said Sailor's Island twice. But not Crescent Isle. Okay. So, a moonfish. Found on Crescent Isle. I used to think it was really weird that people had new sealed games in their collection. But then I suddenly got to a point where I had like a ton of them and I was like, oh, I get it now. Oh, cool. More crew members. Belle is going to be a gunner. She looks friendly. She said her friends were coming too. I'll run a store here. Okay. So whenever we park here, I guess all of our crew members kind of like come out and like go to a specific location on the island. It's kind of neat. Hey, there's there's models of a bunch of different ships. I want one in my room too. Yeah, I don't buy new because I'm not planning to play it. I'm not that kind of person. Like I don't flip games. I don't sell a lot of games really at all. Even like throughout my entire life, I haven't sold a lot of games, especially compared to how many I've bought. Everything I buy, I have an intention of playing. I guess there are a few exceptions here and there where I'm like, I think this might just be a good investment, or I think maybe it's a good investment and I kind of want to play it and I can like decide later. But most of the time it's like I want to play this game. That's why I'm buying it. Especially with old stuff. So yeah, like used versus new is not the end of the world to me. I'm more concerned about buying used because of like unknowns. Because I overthink. But obviously, I don't think twice about buying used if I'm buying something old, something retro. I expect it to be used. It's a globe. Even though we sailed all the way around the world, it's still a little hard to believe that the world really is round. Wait. Are you telling me that globes exist in this world, in this universe? People own globes, but we didn't know. We didn't know. Nobody tried it, but globes exist. What? Did we just invent the globe? We have fire extinguishers. We have fire extinguishers, but we don't know the Earth is round. What a world. Selling games is your way of building your collection. Yeah, that's cool. For a lot of people, I think that's the case. For me, no. I don't like letting things go. I like attach sentimental value to things. I don't like I can't bring myself to like buy like, oh, I'll buy this lot because every game in it is a better price than single, but I already own like half of these games and I only want like 2, and then 3 of them are like junk, and then I have to go back and flip the other 5 that I already have to like get more money for other stuff that I want. Like, I can see how that's fun for some people, but not for me. I don't want to do that. Is reality that much different? Yeah, I guess we could make similar comparisons to a lot of other dumb stuff, Taladar. Man, I think it might be hailing, guys. It is insane out there. Let me take a look. Can't really tell. Hold on. Be right back. Yeah, it's definitely hailing. I can hear it hitting the windows downstairs. It's just not hitting the upstairs. Also, I guess there's a chance that the power could go out, so, you know, we'll see what happens there. I actually have my computer and all of my internet equipment on a battery backup. So if the power goes out, my internet and my stream would still be live, which is wild, but the game would not stay up. The game would go off. I don't have, like, my game systems hooked up to the battery backup. Just my computer and my, all of my, like, pro audio equipment and the internet stuff. So that, like, if I was, like, recording music or something and the power went out, I wouldn't lose what I was working on. Or streaming. And it's just, you know, it's good for the health of your computer as well, to, like, not get yanked off the grid. Oh, we got a cham around here somewhere. Maybe it's under the stairs. Yeah, I know you're hooked on flipping, MN. That much is obvious.
Someone left some paint cans here. Come to think of it, what exactly are they painting anyway?
There it is. Oh.
These are filled with as many moonstones as we could find. The Delphinus is a big ship and requires a lot of fuel to keep her running.
Okay, I lied. We don't have infinite fuel. But from a gameplay standpoint, we have infinite fuel. Alright, there's a cham. Now, hopefully the power doesn't go out, because I'd very much like to keep streaming. I do love gaming in the rain. Or, you know, inside during rain. Obviously not in the rain. Yeah, that's probably like pea-sized hail.
Alright, who's the one who left the open bottle of Loqua just sitting here?
Somebody's been getting drunk under the stairs. Nice.
Make sure you use the meeting room that I built for you. There isn't a finer meeting room under the 6 moons.
Alright, buddy. This guy knows meeting rooms. I'm guessing it's the one with the double doors there, so I'm gonna try to check out everything else first. Wait, what did I miss here? No one could get through the Dark Rift, and before Valua built up a huge navy, they couldn't blast through the Stone Rift. And the blue guys wouldn't come over to share their heightened engines. Yeah, crazy, right? Where does this go? Oh, it's dying down a little bit. Oh! Dang, more stuff out here. Cool. Is this an elevator?
It's filled with cement mix. Man, it's too heavy. I can't even move it an inch. Did Ismail carry this by himself? Whenever I see cement, I feel like putting footprints in it. I better not, though. Ismail probably wouldn't like it very much. What's in this barrel? Oh, it's tar. That's just great. I got some on my clothes.
Tar is so gross. I remember having to smell tar on the playground at my school a lot. Because there was like a place like across the same campus that our school was on that worked with tar, I guess.
Ropes are all important for voyages. Even the Delphinus uses rope for a lot of various things. It's full of materials and tools. They're important for quick repairs during voyages.
Boy, there's so much flavor text here. Holy crap.
There's a large stash of food and other supplies for long voyages.
Boy, they really did put our 100 grand to good use.
Ika said this box contains things essential to the survival of women while traveling. What exactly is in this thing anyway?
Wow, that's funny that they decided to include that.
We use moonstones for just about everything. They're especially important for long voyages, so it's good to have a little extra.
I believe there was a fairly large, for the time, ratio of women on the creative team for this game, so there's a lot of nice stuff included like that.
It's ammunition for the Delphinus. The cannonball's so big there wasn't enough space at the harbor, I guess.
I think it's supposed to say the cannonballs are so big.
Loqua never lasted very long back on Pirate Isle, but my new crew doesn't drink it up quite as fast.
Well, that's good. Got a straight edge crew. I love the meta of calling the Yafutomans the blue guys. Oh, it's just a loop? Okay. It's less interesting.
What do you think, Gobi? You gonna go check on Nima in there? She's still in there? She being good? Yeah, she being a good girl in there?
Just rifling through some people's houses here. No flavor text in here. You can never remember how to spell Yafutoma, but you did it. You got it. That's it.
It's a book filled with random-looking lines and badly written letters. I guess Marco's been trying hard to learn how to write. Good for him.
Wait, which one's Marco? Oh, this guy.
I never thought I'd be able to get out of Valua, and I never knew the outside world was so big. After your little pep talk, I've been wanting to see as much of the world as I can. Thanks, Vice. I can't wait to go sailing again.
So I guess as we get more crew members, they'll be assigned to these like living quarters. But right now, the idea that these two little guys have their own huge house is hilarious.
This really is a nice island. It's even in a great location, too. We should be able to go on all sorts of adventures from here.
Alright, little guy. That's nice. Look at this building, though. This building is awesome. What a cool building.
Why does Fina have a picture of me on her desk? It's a little embarrassing.
Wait, this is Fina's room? How does he know that this is Fina's room? Also, that's not a desk. That's a dresser. You Googled for it. Alright, well, I was trying to gas you up a little bit. Come on. So is this Ika's room with no flavor text? Oh, it's a picture of Vice. I see a picture of Vice on the mantle there.
Enrique's got a picture of Moegi on his desk.
Where did he get that? How does he have a picture? How does he already have a photo of Moegi? So this is Enrique's room. It's all greened out. And this is my room, because it's blue.
Maybe I'll call it a day.
No, we're not going to sleep yet. Actually, I'm not really all that tired. I can sleep later. Literally me every day. Okay, what about this tent? There are Nasser rugs, small boxes, all kinds of stuff in random piles. I really don't know what any of this is for exactly. So I guess these are kind of like clues too. Like maybe you go in here and you realize, oh, this is clearly intended for someone from Nasser. So I need to go to Nasser to try to recruit some people. Because there's obviously like a Nasser crew member. Oh, hello. Oh, Moegi's here.
This is a very beautiful island that you found, Vice. This pond reminds me of home. It's relaxing. I wish that I could just sit here like this forever.
That's kind of morbid, actually. But okay. Yeah, this looks like it would make for a very fun side quest. Alright, let's see where this goes. It's cool, you get the view while you're going up. Oh, another moonfish. Got him. The moonfish was caught. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, this is the meeting room. Dang it. Alright, so we got one more building to check out downstairs. It's still hard for me to believe that Ismail turned this deserted island into a base. Okay, guys, back to the globe thing. Look at this map that we have on the table. We have a spherical map. Did we just draw this like 20 minutes ago? We just discovered that the world was round, and yet in this world we have globes and spherical maps. Something's not adding up here. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. It's still hard for me to believe that Ismail turned this deserted island into a base.
Vice, Aika, Enrique. Thank you for everything you've done. So far, we've managed to get 3 of the moon crystals. I never would have made it this far on my own. Thank you so much.
Come on, Fina, you don't have to thank us.
Yeah, if it wasn't for you, I don't think we would have ever gotten the chance to sail around the world. We should be thanking you.
That's true, actually. That's a good point.
Fina, I don't know if you've realized it yet, but your mission has helped us all. We've all grown to be such good friends.
Whoa, whoa, new guy. Take it easy. We're still warming up to you, okay, Enrique? No, I'm just kidding. He rules.
Yes, thank you. I mean, you're welcome. Until recently, I lived a sheltered life. I was scared when the elders asked me to search for the crystals, and I was alone. Since then, I've made some great friends, and I get excited when we explore new lands, even the ones with monsters.
It is pretty incredible that she warmed up to combat as quickly as she did.
Yeah, when you first heard that what we did for a living, you seemed really surprised, almost intimidated.
You're sounding more like an air pirate every day. Before you know it, you'll be dressing like us, and Cupid will be wearing an eye patch. Hey, that reminds me. Do you know where we should go to get the next moon crystal? Yes, I do. To the far south lies a land that basks in the cold light of the purple moon. It is known as the Land of Ice.
Oh, love me an ice world. Let's go.
The purple moon crystal should be hidden there.
Land of Ice?
The purple moon is the source of power for all ice magic. And because of that, the lands under the moon have become encased in ice.
I've heard stories about that place. Some of the others back home used to tell me about the rumors they'd hear.
Wait. That was such a confusing and convoluted way to say that. I've heard stories about that place. Some of the others back home used to tell me about the rumors they'd hear. I guess it's not that weird. It just sounded really weird. Stories about rumors and rumors about stories. Look at this ridiculous picture. I love how they always self-insert. Like, they always put themselves into these situations that they're imagining. It's really great.
I heard that the air is so cold that anyone who goes there will be frozen solid in a matter of seconds. I don't want to have to chisel you out of the ice, Vice.
Oh, this is your favorite part of the game, ZB? Nice.
Where do you get these stories? First I was going to catch on fire, then people were going to eat us with sticks, now I'm going to freeze. Getting the crystal is not going to be easy, but I think your overactive imagination is getting the best of you. What do you mean? Alright, fine. When you become a bicycle, don't come crying for me.
Nice work, localization team.
I'm sure everything will be alright. I doubt it's that cold, Aika. Well, according to our Valuan archaeologists, beneath the layers of ice lies the ruins of an ancient city. The ruins have been undisturbed since the Old World. Unfortunately, no one has ever been able to break through the ice. All we've been able to do is observe the ruins from the sky. So we don't really need to go there because it's impossible to get the crystal. Well, I was thinking, Brabham said that the hull had been reinforced, right? If the hull is strong enough to break through the stone reefs, perhaps it's strong enough to break through the ice. That might work. We could bust through the ice with the Delphinus. If the Delphinus can get through the ice, then we can get the crystal.
Okay, for some reason, suddenly, I'm wanting to say Delphinus instead of Delphinus. What do you guys think? Let me run this AI for MN. Charlie Chaplin arguing with someone at a garage sale about the price of a lawnmower in the style of surrealism. I am very much looking forward to this. That is a good one. Okay, let's get Dolly open.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Bum 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 bum.
All right, here we go. Thank you for the prompt, MN. Look at that gorgeous otter. He looks ready for a Redwall book. He's even got the, like, piratey look about him. Is this the style of surrealism? Wow, this is pretty well realized, though. I mean, there's a lawnmower. There's Charlie Chaplin. They definitely look like they are, like, discussing something or haggling or arguing. And I don't know if this is what surrealism looks like, but it is definitely a cohesive style. It looks like a comic strip in the newspaper. Okay. Strong start. Kalu Bulpri. This one is like a different style. They're kind of like more cartoonish proportion people, but they still both have like the turn of the century aesthetic. And this this lawnmower is looking a little odd. Who is talking off frame, by the way? The greatest mystery there. But they do look like they could be at a yard sale. It's getting late in the day, you know, trying to make a sale here, trying to pack up, trying to get moving on. Okay. Oh, now this is fantastic. This man looks like a Quaker, more than Charlie Chaplin. But he is, like, clearly giving some type of, like, religious proclamation here to these slow-witted suburbanites. And he's, like, clearly trying to sell them, like, a 12-month subscription to some, like, whitewashed publication. And there's, like, an old-timey Alexander Graham Bell phone down here. And then I don't know if somebody has lost a shoe or if this is, like, a beard trimmer. Judge Doom from Roger Rabbit. Yeah, it's not too far off, Taladar. You're right. You're right. But yeah, this guy's kind of dripped out. I'm not going to lie. Okay. And there, look. Oh, just right behind him here. Just barely. That is a lawnmower. That's the lawnmower, I think. Well, maybe those are just like some tulips, but I like to imagine it's the lawnmower. Okay, and finally, number 4. Nice. This, look at this kid right here. Hold on. Oh my god. I need to be able to zoom in more on this kid's face. So, does he have like a really long piece of metal in his mouth?
So clearly these two guys are haggling about the price. Meanwhile, this child has a houseplant on his head. And he has the most vacant, angry look on his face. Maybe it's a cane, yeah. But we're very clearly at a garage sale here. I don't really see anything that looks like a lawnmower. This kind of looks more like a sewing machine here. We got a nice shirt hanging up here. Shirt looks like it's on a mannequin torso, by the way. Number 4 is your new screensaver. Can anyone confirm that this is an accurate representation of surrealism? Alright, I've got those all saved. They will be in the Discord later. Hold on. I want to zoom in on this kid's face. It's incredible. It's so incredible. Okay. Hold on. Look at his face. Look at this kid's face. He's done. He wants his Game Boy back. He wants to go home. It's time to pack it up, Dad. Take 20 bucks for the lawnmower and let's go. This kid is done. He's had enough. Alright. That's enough of that. Thank you so much, Emin. That was a great prompt. Some of your finest work, for sure. Okay, so if Salvador Dali is surrealism, this is definitely not surrealism, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'm not an art major. But, yeah. That was fun. Nice little diversions. The principles, ideals, or practice of producing fantastic or incongruous imagery or effects in art, literature, film, or theater by means of unnatural or irrational juxtapositions and combinations. Surrealist. Yeah, see, that makes me think of Salvador Dali. Like the quality of the image is fairly realistic. Like the proportions of things that you recognize, like a tree or an animal. But the objects themselves are like doing things they wouldn't normally do, or placed next to things that they wouldn't normally be placed next to. But the things themselves look like themselves. Like the painting, like the famous painting of like the melted clocks and stopwatches, you know? Like, it's not like a colorful blob that you interpret as a stopwatch. Like, it very clearly looks like a clock that has liquefied and is melting. Like, if a clock liquefied and melted right in front of your face, that's what it would look like. So it's like realism, but also like impossible. That's what surrealism is, right? Or am I totally wrong? A clock is a clock, but it is made of dough. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I was trying to say. But that comic, that was very clearly like newspaper comic strip style in all 4 of those. And I'm sure that has a name, but I don't think it's surrealism. But I'd have to look it up to be sure. Not gonna make any claims. Oh, Gobi, you're on the cord. Give me some slack there. There you go, pup. Thank you. If the I'm gonna try out Delphinus for a bit, and we'll see if that sounds better or weird. If the Delphinus can get through the ice, then we can get the crystal. Yeah, then it looks like our next destination is to the south, to the land of ice.
Yes.
But not the land of vice. Well, it looks like we've got a long journey ahead of us. I think we should take the rest of the day off and celebrate.
We are just so happy-go-lucky for everything that's going on.
I think I need another snack here, folks. Maybe I'll just do a ginger chew. We've got so many amazing new snacks here in the snack log, but I have to have discipline. I gotta savor the wait until we actually land on snack on the wheel, and then I'm gonna pop off.
but it's got to be done fair and square. But yeah, we have 2 different showdowns in the snack log that are going to happen here. One is a savory snack showdown, and the other one is a sweet snack showdown. So the next 2 times we land on snack on the wheel, there will actually be 2 snacks tasted for each one. So wait, why did we come out of that door? Oh, because we slept. I see. I see. Oh, he moved.
I can't circle. I don't have my telescopic table. Why? Here comes the pizza, see it?
Ailey's is trying to send me pizza. I appreciate it.
Highly unnecessary.
Cheese. Oh, how much more money do you want? Wait. Living quarters 2,000, tavern 1,500. Is this just like one time for all the living quarters? Or is it like 2,000 for each person's room? Because that's nothing. Oh, I have to leave the island and come back before I can pay him for the other one. I'm guessing the tavern is the room that we didn't go into. Back in here. The room that I thought was going to be the meeting room at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, we got a fire pole. Let's go. Apparently pirates love fire poles. Oh no, this is a big room with a cannon in it. Okay. And some blockers. There's some tools and... Alright, who left their dirty towel here? That's pretty disgusting. Oh, those crew members. Beep, beep, boo. So where's this tavern? We went in all these buildings. This is very clearly a shop, but there was no shopkeep. Taladar! Dude! The heck? Thank you so much for the 500 out of nowhere. Oh wow, I just noticed the boob physics. Okay. So she sells stuff. Oh wow, this torpedo is really good. We just bought a new torpedo and we haven't even used it yet. But we might want to buy it to replace our current one. Should we? I mean, it's not that expensive. We got the money for it. It's got 100 more attack, 5 more accuracy, but it costs 2 more SP to use. I don't know. I'm so conflicted on this stuff. Like, part of me thinks that we shouldn't even bother upgrading this at all. And, just only focus on building up to the Moonstone Cannon. But surely there's going to be fights where you have to use them, so. You forgot you had them? You had to test something? Well, I hope that you were able to find what you wanted to test. But for now, I'm going to spin the wheel for you. And for all of you. Because that's what we do here when bits come through. Let's go over here. And spin the wheel. There is a 25% chance that we land on snack. That's what we're hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe you're hoping for something else. We've got sodas on here, 25% chance, and the rest is all shenanigans. So far tonight, we've done 5 pull-ups. What's it going to be this time? Can't be pull-ups again, by the way. No doubles. Ha ha! Snack! This man has done it. I don't believe it. Taladar has done it. Taladar has broken the wheel curse. Now, because you were the one who got us to spin the wheel, Taladar, a special choice is going to be bestowed upon you. A special choice is going to be bestowed upon you. Oh my god. I'm spamming the chat. I'm sorry. Okay. It's the only way to get that thing on and off. And I pressed the wrong button. So, you're going to get a very special choice here, Taladar. Your choice is going to be which of these snack showdowns we all get to see, and which one do I get to do. Let's go to the big cam here for a second. So you have a savory choice and a sweet choice. Now I'm going to show you the options. I'm going to give you some time to decide, and then we'll do the tasting shortly after that. So for the savory showdown, we have 2 flavors of spicy south of the border style Pringles. Okay, we got a purple can here and we got a pink can here. The pink can here is Las Mera Meras Habaneras, naturally and artificially flavored. All that's pictured here is a grilled habanero pepper and a lime. And then over here we have adobada, which is like a classic Mexican seasoning. This flavor is actually called enchilada adobada, which is like an adobo chili sauce that has a really nice flavor. I actually had a Lay's adobadas flavor that I found recently that was really, really good. So I'm guessing this is similar to that. It's kind of like a tomatoey roasted pepper, not as spicy as a habanero, but they have a similar like flame thing around them. So I'm guessing this is at least a little bit spicy. So this is our savory showdown. Let me give you a close-up here so you can take a look at the art. So we got adobada, or adobadas, as I've heard it called, in the purple can here, and then habaneras, las meras habaneras in the pink can. So those are the 2 options for the savory showdown. Okay, so if you choose savory showdown, I will taste both of these and compare them and rank them against each other. If you choose the sweet showdown, we're going to be tasting 2 very similar but different flavors of imported Kit Kats. These come to us from Japan. At first glance, you might think they're the same, but they're actually slightly different. This is the green tea Kit Kat, which you may have heard tell of. Maybe you've seen before, maybe you've had before. You can get these at a world market. They're very, very good. I have had these before. And we will be comparing them with these matcha latte Kit Kats. So obviously very similar idea. Green tea, matcha flavored things are usually pretty similar. But we're going to compare them against each other. One of my favorite combinations. So, take your time, Taladar, on deciding whether or not you'd like to show us all a savory showdown or a sweet showdown. I'm going to go back to the game here for a few more minutes, and you can let me know your decision, and then we will do the showdown shortly after that. Okay, so are we buying this torpedo? Yeah, we might as well. Let's just do it. We can always swap back to the other one if we run into trouble. But like 400 attack is huge. Our other weapons don't even come close to that. So that's pretty cool. We'll take that. What do these accessories look like? We haven't really invested in these. Magic defense. Dodge and quick. That seems good. It's an empirical upgrade for 2 of our accessories, so we should do something. And these are just items. A chandelier. I love these, like purely cosmetic upgrades that we can put on there, but, like, they don't do anything. Like, I got to imagine that they don't actually cosmetically change the appearance of our ship during the battle. And I feel like it's very unlikely that if we like explore the interior of the ship that we're going to see this chandelier somewhere. That just seems extremely unlikely. I could be wrong, but... so we need to get one of these air intakes for sure. We're going to take that. And then where do we want to put it? over the bore-up kit, I guess. Okay. And I don't think I want to buy this goddess figure. Until we run into a ship that does like a ton of magic attacks. I don't even really know how to distinguish magic in this game. Because like special skills don't seem to count as magic. Or it's like sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. I don't know. You're feeling the savory, but you'd also be curious to see which of the sweet wins out. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited about both, so I don't really have much influence over over what you pick. I'll be happy with either, which, you know, hence why I'm giving you the option.
Oh, I'm such an airhead. I gave Brabham the wrong part earlier. I hope he realizes it before it's too late. I'm not used to running a shop, so I keep making all sorts of mistakes. Well, I always make mistakes anyway, but not the shop kind. But it's my goal to be able to do something without messing it up. That's why I'm here for. I'm bound to get something right.
Okay. Her character is a little bit much. You're gonna stick with savory. Okay, savory it is. Sounds good. That sounds good to me, too. Okay, so I guess we're ready to leave here and head towards our next thing. But before we do that, I want to just quickly duck my head out. And then come right back to get that other upgrade. So I'm going to do that real quick. And I guess maybe we'll do this again, because I want to see what these upgrades look like. Does this guy offer me any more upgrades?
Damn, I'm good.
He's awesome. So we're going to taste 2 different spicy flavors of Pringles and compare and contrast. I am stoked. I need to clear my palate too. I still have a lot of ginger on my palate. Whoa, look at this! Okay, I have a feeling this is going to be like an Animal Crossing type of situation, where there's going to be another upgrade for this now that's more expensive, and we're going to be able to keep scaling it up. I love the smell of roasting sausages by the fireplace. And the fact that all this flavor text is different for each one, too, is kind of wild. I wonder if there's any way to, like, convert it back to a previous state, or if it's just gone forever. Do they say different stuff? No, it says the same stuff. Okay, good. It's gonna be a little overwhelmed. It's pretty cool, though. So the interior of our rooms is also getting upgraded. That's so crazy that they took the time to design all this. Okay. I'm not going to take the time to look through everything. We can do that later. So this must be the tavern. Did I never go in here? Oh, we did go in here, but there was no flavor text. So we just must not have any crew members for that building yet. Okay. Whoa, even the elevator got upgraded. I mean, this whole place got upgraded. There's like a plaza. We got a fountain. Let's go, dude. This is scratching a very dark cloud itch. Thanks to these guys, we can eat fresh eggs every day. And meat once in a while, too. Oh, it's our little chickies. Yeah, we got our own. Except ours are like purple. My Tears of the Kingdom reflexes is telling me, oh, take a picture. Just want to make sure there's not a cham up here. Oh, I was right. I was right. Wow, I called it. There was 2 moonfish, so I figured there was probably 2 chams, and that seemed like a likely spot. You were trying to think of Dark Cloud? Dark Cloud is one of my favorite games of all time. Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2 are so special to me. And Dark Cloud 1, specifically, is a very special game to Backlog boys in general. What can I do for you? Need something remodeled? Oh, we can decorate? Oh, let's go. Yep, I can upgrade the living quarters again. Okay. Okay, so maybe redecorate is how you restore to a previous version. This field belongs to everybody, so you better not be taking any vegetables without permission. It's all misspelled. Yeah, Dark Cloud 1 is very special to the boys because it's the first game that Vaughn and I ever played together when we started doing the show way back in 2016. And when Vaughn and I started doing... regulars already know this, but for those of you that are new, when Vaughn and I first started doing content for YouTube way back then, we didn't know each other all that well. I just had this idea that I wanted to do like a really minimalistic, classic Let's Play type thing for YouTube in like a certain format. And I knew that I didn't want to do it by myself. I knew that I needed to have somebody next to me to like play off of and talk to, and I couldn't just like sit there and talk to myself, you know, making YouTube episodes. So I talked to a couple different people about doing it, and Vaughn was interested. He had the time, he had the interest, and we knew each other because we were both on the planning committee for BGMCon, which was called Gamers Rhapsody at the time. But we didn't really know each other that well. We hadn't spent a lot of time around each other. We knew who the other was. We knew a few basic things about the other, but we hadn't really spent a lot of time around each other, and we had never spent time just the two of us. So literally the day that Vaughn and I got together at my house to start Backlog Boys for the first time ever was the first time that we ever hung out by ourselves, and we played Dark Cloud. So we like fired up Dark Cloud. We were super awkward, like just in general and like around ourselves. And we literally got to know each other as we played that game. Because that game is super long. And we had other games that we played at the same time, and we got through those games. But for the first like basically year of us doing YouTube, we kind of like measured time through Dark Cloud. Because that game was just like, it just like persisted. We'd like beat a game on our, 10 a.m. or our 3 p.m. slot, but Dark Cloud was just always there. It was just always happening. And so it's very special to me. And to Vaughn. And we got into like a flow state with Dark Cloud as well. Where like, it was just so easy to just play that game and then talk about whatever. We just got into such a rhythm with it. So we literally like found our footing and evolved our like style of doing the show and like all our little bits and everything like that through playing Dark Cloud together. Yeah, it's an awesome game. Definitely recommend both the first one and the second. They're very different from each other in just as many ways that they're similar. Wow, this is a huge upgrade. Looks like stews for dinner tonight. I'm sure nobody will mind if I have a taste. Pretty good. We've got juices from all over the world and an assortment of different loquas. Marco insists that he gets his own bottle of nectar. I love how Vice says all these things that make it sound like he spends a lot of time with these people and they have all this personality, but we don't actually get to see it. For some reason, a lot of my crew members don't like loqua, so we have a lot of juices and nectars here. Maybe it's a little too bitter. Yeah, I'd imagine so, ZB. It seems like this is like where the game is like really opening up and letting us kind of like wander around and do whatever. I don't have like a huge desire. Oh no, these are just like separate little things. I gotta have that fountain. It's really annoying that I have to leave the island and come back every time I want him to do one of these though. I'm not gonna keep doing this. That's fine. I'm happy to forget about the fountain and then next time we come back here be really happy. Yeah, I don't have like a huge desire to go like explore around. And I probably won't until we get some kind of fast travel. Because navigating the overworld right now is a pain. So if fast travel never comes, I probably won't do any side quests. But if fast travel does come, then I'll probably start poking around for some stuff. Okay, so we're supposed to go south. But... Let's take a look at the journal real quick. Okay, that's not helpful at all. Typical journal, not helpful. Before we start sailing south, let's taste a snack. Let's taste 2 snacks, actually. Let me get this music on. Where were we on this playlist? I think we were right here. There we go. And let's go back to the big cam. All right. Give Gobi a kiss so she doesn't freak out and snort at me. Hi, pupper. Yeah, did the rain stop? We made it through the storm, Gob. You want to go check on Nima? Okay, so thanks to your generosity and a lucky wheel spin, we're going to be tasting 2 different flavors of Pringles that I've never tried before, and we're going to compare and contrast them and review them. They're both very Latin flair. Oh, this is really loud. I'm sorry. Gobi, why did you have to come over here and fart, dude? That's not nice. Lay down. Oh, you knocked the controller over. That's okay. That's not your fault. I told you to lay down. Okay. So we have adobada, enchilada adobada. That's really fun to say. And then las meras meras habaneras, which is also very fun to say. I'm going to start with the adobada because I kind of have an expectation of what this is going to taste like. There we go. They look just like the Lay's adobadas that I tried not too long back. Smells faintly of tomato and like the kind of like a roasty kind of tomato smell. Let me get you a look at them here. So these are pretty lightly dusted. If you're very familiar with Pringles and you're a common purveyor of the Pringle, you'll know that Pringles are less heavily seasoned and flavored compared to other chips, just kind of across the board, which is actually something that I really like. But yeah, kind of lightly dusted with this reddish powder, and then like the naked Pringle color kind of showing through underneath. Smells a little bit tomatoey, a little bit tangy. Smells good. Let's try it. Wow. Okay, that has way more flavor than I thought it was going to. There's a very, very strong, like, citric acid lime zing right when it hits your tongue. And then right after that, the heat comes. And it's actually a really good amount of heat. This is a super good chip. Holy crap. I was expecting this to just be okay. But this is punchy. Wow. The heat really hits you in the back. Right in the soft palate. That is a good amount of heat. Holy moly. Way more than I was expecting. This is nothing like the Adobadas Lays that I had. The flavor profile is similar, but these are so much punchier and spicier. The Adobadas Lays were not spicy. They were very tasty, but they were not spicy. This is spicy. I thought this would be mild. But these are actually pretty hot. That's a fantastic flavor. Okay, the habaneras has a big shoe to fill here. I could eat that entire tube right now. Those are fantastic. Okay, so now we have the Las Meras Meras Habaneras. If I know what meras means, I don't remember. So I'd have to look that up. Right. Oh man, I can smell the heat. Wow, that immediately came right up into my nose. Okay, these smell very familiar. What is that? It's probably something else like jalapeno or habanero flavored that I've had. Yeah, exactly, Lobster. That's exactly what it feels like. Man, these smell so familiar. I want to say it's jalapeno Fritos, but it could be something else. It's a really good smell. It's a smell that definitely lets you know, hey, this gonna be spicy. It's very difficult to describe, but if you're familiar with the flavor of specifically jalapeno, especially like a raw jalapeno versus other chilies, it has a very specific flavor and smell, and this elicits that quite a bit. I'm not super familiar with the flavor of a habanero. I just know that it's a lot hotter. I don't eat a lot of habanero stuff because it's usually hotter than I want to go. I'll eat it if it's like mixed with other things, but I don't like spicy food just to see how spicy I can go. For me, there's definitely like a sweet spot. I can go a little bit above, I can go a little bit below, but I'm definitely always shooting for that kind of sweet spot. Like, I want my mouth to water, I want to feel some zing, maybe my nose run a little bit, maybe a little eyes water here and there, but I don't want to cough, I don't want my gut to be on fire, I don't want my butthole to hurt, you know, like, I want to enjoy it. I don't want to push the limits of my human capabilities. Anyways, let's taste this chip. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, this is a very different kind of spicy than this one. So this one sneaks up on you, and the spicy is at the end. This one is the opposite. When I first put it in my mouth, I was like, oh no. But then it immediately just kind of like washed away into more different flavors. I taste the potato of the chip a lot more in this one. But yeah, this heat hits you with kind of a blast right at the beginning. And then after that, it just simmers down to just like a buzz. There's like a tingle hanging around in my mouth right now. It's very, very pleasant. I can feel it on my lips too, so you would probably want to avoid that if you could. Because that'll build up over time on your lips, because your lips are way more sensitive than some of the inner parts of your mouth, actually, surprisingly. So, but yeah, the flavor on this is totally different. It's kind of like almost like a... It doesn't have that like sour lime zing that this one has. This one's more of like an herb type flavor to go along with the spicy. Oh, Gobi knocked the controller over again. That time it was your fault. This one's almost more like that sour note of like artificial cheese, like Cheetos. Even though these aren't cheesy. But I don't know, that's like a me assessment. It's probably not like an actual assessment. I eat so many spicy and cheesy things together that sometimes they intertwine in my palate. These are spicy though. I would say overall these are more spicy, but not by much. And they're also spicy in a different way, which is very fascinating. Those are the best memories, Taladar. Obviously, I have a ton of games that I played as a kid that are just like solidified in that way. But it's cool to have experiences like that as an adult too, and that's one thing that doing this show has really created. Because just like playing games in my room as an adult, it's like less likely, I think, that I have those experiences and form those memories. But it still happens. The one is just a quick punch in the face, and then you're friends. The other one pretends it's your friend, and then backstabs you with the spicy. Yeah, I mean, I want to say they're both wholly positive experiences. So no backstabbing, but I get what you're saying. Okay. This is a very stacked showdown. Both of these chips are some of the best chips that I've tasted in a while. And they're also some of the most punchy and exciting Pringles that I've ever tasted. Because as I said at the beginning, Pringles are usually like kind of on the lighter side when it comes to flavor. Like if you put a Pringle next to a Dorito, I would bet money that any amount of time, like if you had similar flavors, similar flavor profiles, that the Dorito is going to be way more heavily seasoned and have way more flavor than the Pringles. But I like that about Pringles, because sometimes a Dorito is way too heavily laden and way more than I want, and makes me feel kind of gross, whereas a Pringle is like a little bit lighter and just gives me a little bit of that flavor that I want. Would they go well together? Absolutely. Yeah, these would go super well together. Let's actually try that. So here's one of the habaneros. And then we'll take an adobada here. And you can see the orange and the red. Or maybe you can see, I don't know. You can probably tell the difference. And then we'll just nest those two together. In we go. Yeah, I mean, you can't really pick out the individual flavors anymore when you do that, but the result is something tasty. I would say they're more interesting individually because you can get more layers. But wow, I'm really impressed, guys. I was not expecting this to be this exciting. If I had to pick a favorite, I think I'd have to give it to the adobada. Enchilada adobada. Only with the slightest edge, but I guess for me, this one's just a little bit more interesting. They're both interesting, but this one's just a little bit more interesting. And it's just a little bit more of a ride. Like, you get hit with a super intense lime flavor, and you're like, whoa, wasn't expecting that. And then just as you're kind of experiencing that, it's like, fire. These are surprisingly hot. I am impressed. I was expecting these to be like 5 times hotter because of the habanero name. Usually prefer the flavor up front followed by the heat. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's also worth distinguishing that both of these heats have a flavor on their own. Like, the heat itself has a flavor, which is a really big deal to me, because I hate when stuff is just hot for the sake of being hot and I don't really taste anything. But because these are probably made at least somewhat from actual chilies, I would imagine that's what's making the difference. You can actually taste the heat. There's a flavor to it, and it's different between the two. So it's really, really cool. Thank you so much for that wheel spin and that luck. Those are some amazing, amazing chips. And they will not go to waste. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get back to it. That's a funny little song. These are like piratey songs from games, and then also piratey remixes of songs from games. Very silly. Stop that, it's very silly. Okay. Where are we? We are on Crescent Isle. We're supposed to start sailing south to look for a new land of ice. We've been way down here before. I wonder if it's worth trying to sail north. or if there's going to be some kind of barrier that's not going to let me do that. We upgraded our ship to be able to fly through reefs, so I would imagine that theoretically we can go anywhere. Maybe there's things that are locked out for story purposes, but, you know, I'm going to try it. I don't want to sail anywhere near the Dark Rift, because I hated it, and I don't want to go back there. And if this new area is south of there, like at the very, very bottom of the map, why don't we just go all the way? It's been so long since we've been on the overworld near here that I can't tell if these are new enemies or if they're the same ones that we've seen. They seem pretty weak, though. Yeah, it is kind of neat how the ship upgrades unlock more of the map. It's a nice progression system. I definitely prefer something like that over, like, some guy standing in the road that's like, oh, no, the bridge is out, we haven't fixed the bridge yet, sorry, you'll have to come back here later, kid. Like, I'd rather it be like, well, this mountain up in the sky has low oxygen, and until we get, like, a oxygenator for our ship, we won't be able to go up there. Like, I'm more willing to accept something like that. That doesn't pull me out of the game as much as just a sign in the road. It's like, nope, under construction until you're level 33. Come back after you beat the second dungeon. That'd be really funny in like an Earthbound style indie game, though. Where it just like overtly tells you like, hey, try coming back here after you beat the third dungeon. That I could also appreciate. But not in a serious game. Not that this is a super serious game. But I think it was meant to be taken fairly seriously. As far as its progression. I gotta say, the upgrading of the island and recruiting of crew members is the first, like, side quest-esque thing in this game that has, like, appealed to me. Like, chasing down the bounties and doing, like, extra boss fights. Flying around the map and, like, mashing the A button to try to find stuff so that I can sell it for, like, $2. Those don't get me super excited. But like seeing these little cosmetic upgrades and like meeting random NPCs that come join my island and also like incrementally upgrade my ship, I think that's really cool. Yeah, it is a little bit Suikoden.
That was fun.
Yeah, that's an apt description, Tamadar. I haven't played a Suikoden yet, but I'm familiar enough with how it works. Alright, so let's see if we can go north here. Nope. No problem. God, I wish I could look around with the C-stick. Alright, here we go. We're almost there. To the border. Almost to the meridian. See new stuff? I bet we'll see new stuff. These guys look new. I'm watching Gobi, she's being weird. I'm afraid to use more chams. Because the last time we upgraded, our weapon got worse. So now I feel like the way that this cham evolution line is like there's going to be like a certain point that's like the ultimate weapon probably. And then if you go too far, it's going to be like worse, you know? And then you'd have to like use the thing that like resets it or something. I don't know. Yo, Rosso, you're welcome. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. We'll be doing this every Friday until we beat it. You have found the giant squid nest. We thought it was just a big rock, but it wasn't a rock. It was a rock. Sorry. But when we threw the anchor, this huge eyeball opened up and these red legs came out of nowhere. We just ran for it and barely made it out with our ship in one piece. Signed, an anonymous sailor. Giant squids are horrifying. Okay, we're officially on the bottom of the map. We're near the Dark Rift. But this icy place could be anywhere. It could be anywhere along the, like, southern edge of the map. Yes, Alex knew where I was going. Thank you, Alex. Let's check this corner. Check the corner first. Corner of the map. Like, the thought of, like, uncovering a decent portion of the map is somewhat exciting. But... am I not going anywhere? Oh, I am. Just getting blown off course a little bit. It was a rock lobster. Well, these guys are different. You got a blue one. And an orange one. They're the same color, though. They're both green. As far as, like, elementally. Which is odd. I think I'm just gonna keep eating on these chips, guys. Hope y'all don't mind. But now that I know, if I had known how good these were, there's no way I would have been able to let them sit there for as long as they did. It's a good thing I didn't know. These Autobata chips have a very similar profile to like a Flamin' Hot product from Frito-Lay. Now that I taste them again. I can't tell if I'm going anywhere here. Okay, definitely not. Okay, so they're probably not over here. That's good enough for me. Let's head west. See what we see. But it's like a more refined, like higher end version of that flavor. It's really, really good. And just like all spicy snacks, the more you eat, the better it gets, and the more you want.
That was easy.
The habanero ones taste like jalapeno to me. Gonna see if it's in the ingredient list, but it's not. It just says spice. That's all they have to say. Yeah, those ones taste like jalapeno flavored things. Ooh, hello. Oh, that's a bad. Okay, we don't want to fight you. See, I wish it would always do that. But it doesn't do that when it's like a ship. It's like, oh, could be good, could be bad. Yeah. So good.
That was easy.
My God. Wow. It's going to be hard to go back to like my staple Pringle flavors. These are so much better, so much more interesting. Like there are other spicy Pringle flavors, and I've had a lot of them, and they're good, but they're not that good. Not even close to that depths of flavor. Like I love Pringles. I'm a big Pringle stan, but let's be honest, they are one-dimensional. Oh, that looks like ice. Found some ice. What is that? Oh, it's the purple moon. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so we probably need to sail around this icy continent, this icy shelf. I can't wait for an icy city. There better be an icy city. Call allies. You gonna open with that? These like deranged penguins. Hopefully they're weak against fire. Oh, they're just weak. Nice countervice. I guess their thing is numbers. I wonder if you have to kill them all in one turn. That's their gimmick. Okay. Attack. Lambda. Hit him with the blamda.
Fire consume my enemies!
They are kind of cute. They're dangerous if they are. There we go. Bye-bye. See you later. I wonder why the damage had so much variation. Maybe they were different enemies, but they just all looked the same? Moonberry, that reminds me. We have not unlocked any of Enrique's specials. We need to do that. Well, he just has his base one. This man needs a Moonberry. Or 3. Oh, that's right. We do that from a separate menu. It's been so long. Okay, all physical damage received is cut in half. We don't know if that's for one person or all. I'm guessing it's for one. And then summons one enemy to the Colosseum to be judged for its crimes. Excuse me? What? That is so wild. It won't show up as guarding if it's an AoE. Oh, I see. Okay, the enemies could have been guarding. I see. Do we want to use any other moonberries? I guess the reason why that one was so insane is because it's the final one. Single enemy for devastating damage. Destroy all enemies on screen. Now, does that just mean it's a really powerful attack? Or does that mean it's like instant death? What's going on there? Revives, cures all adverse effects, and completely restores HP of all allies. That's insane. I feel like when you need that, you're not going to have 18 SP because everybody's going to be dead. And so your SP is going to be in the shitter. I don't really see a lot of demand for any of these, so maybe I'll just wait until I have 16 moonberries, and we'll just get them all at once. Alright, here we go. Continue along the icy shelf. Oh, are we not going to be able to go through there? Oh, come on, man. Really? Okay. We'll see what happens here. See, this is where I see myself really getting into trouble here. We're trying to, like, explore, not just for random things, but for the next thing, because it doesn't, like, specifically tell you where to go. And then you just get really far away from everything, and you have no way to fast travel, so you just are stuck going into encounter after encounter after encounter after encounter, trying to get somewhere. Whether it's some random town you've been to before because you need to stock up and heal, or the place you're actually trying to go. Yes, we'll wait until we have enough to share. Exactly. Do, 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 do. Okay, can we get around this storm? Maybe. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be progress. Where are we getting to be? Maybe not. I mean, we're definitely not in the south anymore, so this seems not good. I wish it was easier to tell what was something that I can't go through on the map as well. Yep, just a single sentence. They said that we needed to go south to find the Land of Ice. That was it. It's less instruction that we got the last time we had to find the new place to go, and we got lost that time. That time they were like, okay, there's a specific land formation and it's called this. And we went there. And we were like, okay, it's not here. And we just had to go like a little bit further. Which didn't match the description that we got. But we found it. But I mean, I already feel okay about it. Like, we found an icy land mass, so clearly we just need to figure out, like, how to, like, get to it or the right side of it. It's just a matter of how many freaking battles do we get stuck in on the way there. I could just start running away, I guess, more often, if I get really sick of it. Because running is pretty free in this game. So far. It's not Chrono Cross, but
That was easy.
it's up there. But yeah, I mean, this can't be the right place. There's no way they would have said south of Crescent Island and we're directly west of it. So, it looks like we might need to be, like, right here. So let's just beeline south and see what happens. Oh, running affects your pirate rating. Interesting. I have not been paying any attention to that. I also haven't been doing the bounties, so that kind of makes sense. Are you a thing? You sure look like a thing. Oh, the heck? Hello. Is this where what's-her-name is? You're pirating? Yes, don't tell the FBI that I'm pirating.
Over there.
Vice the Ninny and Vice the Coward. That's awesome. It's also awesome that Automod doesn't want people to say coward or ninny.
Fire consume my enemy.
Can we go back to the time when people were legitimately offended if they were called a coward or a ninny? Why can't I dock here? I want to know what this is. That's the Pringle guy. Why can't I be here? Oh, okay. Cool. It's a restaurant. Oh, there's a jam in here. Hold on, I'll read the flavor text in a minute. There it is, okay. I don't know where I am yet, so I don't know what to write here, but we'll figure it out. Why does this pen always die? There we go. Okay. I don't recognize the name, but it looks like an expensive brand of Loqua. Welcome to the Gordo's Bistro. I'm Philip, the head waiter. I will help you pick a Loqua to match whatever taste you seek. Lately, a new Loqua has become extremely popular. It's called the New World Loqua, and it is from Ixataka. Okay. This must be cheese. Oh wow, it smells really bad. I wonder if it's supposed to smell like this. Wow, it looks like they just roasted a whole head of this thing. That's quite a dish. I'd like to try that someday. This must be some sort of sauce that Gordo uses in his cooking. Let me have a taste. Wow, this is really good. Just sampling stuff that's just sitting out. That's normal restaurant behavior, right? Not only does this place serve gourmet food, they serve you lots of it. And I heard the owner used to be an air pirate too. This place is great. Such a mellow fragrance, and it's so blue that it's almost as if they melted a moonstone. Air pirates may think all Loqua is the same, but in my opinion, New World Loqua is the best. Gordo Ramsay. Yo, Oxyar, welcome back. Yeah, it's going good. We're having a good time.
Welcome to the Gordo's Bistro. Would you like to try our famous full-course dinner? It's very good deal at 4,000 gold per person.
I think we're gonna pass. That's a lot of money. Oh, it's Domingo.
Wait a minute. You. Are you the guy that everyone's talking about? Are you Vice? You know of me, right? I'm the traveling treasure hunter, Domingo. I travel the world looking for new discoveries. It's quite a relaxing job, if you ask me.
Will you join us?
If it's okay with you, I'd like you to join my crew. Let us work together and find all the discoveries in the world. Sorry, but the only people that I team up with are beautiful women or men who are better treasure hunters than myself. Well, if you can find at least 30 discoveries, I'll admit that you're better. But I doubt there's anyone who could actually do that.
Okay, so he's got a condition to meet. That's nice. Yeah, they did kind of like intentionally make it difficult for you to find that cham.
Oh, hey, it's you, Vice. Don't you remember me? It's me, Gordo, the Black Pirate. I had a change of heart and I decided to open this restaurant here in North Ocean. It's a nice place, don't you think? I've taken flavors from the four corners of the world and made a new style of cooking.
That's right, we did fight him. So maybe beating bounty people does lead to things. So is there significance? Like, does something happen if I eat here? Or is it just a hole for me to throw my money down? Let me take a look at something here. Increase power by 3. I'm so conflicted on if I want to use more chams or not. Vigor, agile, max HP. Fish. Fish. Lots of fish. I don't know what we do with these fish. Quick. Romuhai. This is what I wanted to look at. One of the 3 lost sacred figurines that Pinta is looking for. Huh. What is that? Take that cupel into Gordo? Oh my gosh. Increase will by 3. So what is the white map? Female armor. Oh yeah, we got to check out some of that stuff. We didn't check out any of the stuff that we got from feeding the moonfish. We got some accessories and some armor, and some items that we don't know what they are. We didn't check any of that out. Oh, that's right. We have to use these. Here we go. Is it a key item? No. Oh yeah, we can breathe underwater. That should come in handy. So what is the white map? That's literally nowhere. I wonder if it's like a decoration that's like hanging up in the ship somewhere. That's my only guess. Oh, here it is. It's an accessory. Improves the chance of running away. Huh, okay. That's interesting. We were just kind of talking about that stuff. Improves attack, defense, hit, and dodge. That sounds amazing. Recover spirit during battle. Ooh, that could be super useful. We always need more spirit. Okay. Improves physical attributes slightly as well as counterattacking. Dang. Okay, so we got some really good accessories. Let's check that out. I wish I could hear more background music in the menu. Okay, boost magic defense and defense protects against stone. We've been using that for a while because we had an enemy in that water dungeon that could inflict stone, but that's not really a worry anymore. So Warrior's Rune. Pretty nice little increase to our most used parameters. What else we got here? Counter Bracer. Nice attack boost. Nice hit boost. Dropping both defenses is not great. Chance to counter is pretty great, though. White map doesn't do anything. Okay, so the Warrior's Heart is kind of a big commitment. Doesn't raise any parameters, it just allows you to gain more spirit. But we don't know how much. Okay, this thing is Pog. Attack power, hit defense, and dodge. So, I feel like this is like a no-brainer. We got to give that to Vice. He's the one that's going to benefit the most from that. So, we'll do that. And then we'll move on to characters in order of importance. So that would be Fina next, in my opinion. Okay, female armor sucks, apparently. What about an accessory? Can we do better? We don't really want to lower her will or magic defense. Physical attack isn't going to do much for her. Eye of Truth. Silver Veil. That's an improvement. Okay. Let's go with that. Sounds appropriate. Alright, Taladar. Enjoy your weekend, my dude. if it is in fact your weekend. Thank you for being here as always. Thank you for your contributions tonight. It's always a pleasure having you. We'll see you in the next thing. I think we're good here. I think we're good there as well. And then finally, Ica. Female armor. That's so weird. Is that the, like... Is that going to be the item that, like, secretly is the only one that changes your appearance and it's, like, a bikini or something? I feel like if this was, like, the women-forward game that it's been so far that that's not going to be a thing. I would be shocked. Okay, do we want to give her the one that increases all that other stuff? Warrior's Rune. So, it lowers her magic and magic defense by quite a bit. But then we get more physical attack and defense. She's usually the one taking the most damage. Along with Fina, I guess. But she does use magic a lot because she uses her S moves. But I guess we don't even know definitively that S moves are based on physical attack or will. It could depend on the S move. Well, for normal battling, this seems like the play. Maybe for a boss we switch it back, but we're just going to go with that. Okay. We're going to go directly south from here. What's that? Is it moving? It's taking forever to get closer to it. I don't think we're that slow. Big planty boy. We should probably switch up our colors here. Bring in some yellow. And we'll bring in some silver. Like that guy's called Langry. That's great. Beautiful. They don't like the fire. Not like us here at Boys HQ. We love the fire.
Go, Cubo.
I don't know if I've ever noticed her saying that before.
We did it!
I think that thing is moving. We're going the right way, though. That's all that matters. Yeah, that thing is definitely moving. But why? Yep. It's like a... What is it? Oh, maybe it's like that thing that was a scary fight that I avoided. Maybe I'm chasing down something that I really don't want to run into.
Fire consume my enemies! Flamethrower!
Maybe Fiona's doing better physical damage than I'm giving her credit for.
Easy.
Which is another reason why I'm afraid to feed Cupel more. It's not making a noise. Oh, there he go. Whatever. Yep, looks good. Oh, there's an air current here. These rocks are cruising, dude. That's funny. Okay, should see the icy continent here in a second. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Purple Moon! Yeah. You have found the lands of ice. A frozen continent sleeping quietly under the light of the purple moon. Ancient legends and myths speak of it as a land of the dead, but its true nature remained unknown until its discovery by Vice, the Blue Rogue. People just don't travel around here, apparently. We are the first person to find all this stuff. Okay, that looks like a strong monster. Can we find some type of settlement or building? He's not giving me the beep beeps. Looks like a dream catcher. But it's very scary. I don't want to touch it. You bet Vice is pretending he's the first to find these things? Yeah, he's just pretending. It's like like I said about the old guys building us a fort. It's just kids at play the whole time. Great, here's another palette swap of the dumb looper guys. The most pointless enemy ever created. Those guys are scary though. They look like icicles, but when you look close, they're like all mechanized and Gundam-y.
Over there.
That's very eldritch or something. Wild. I don't know what you call that. Eldritch isn't really the right word. Yeah. I probably shouldn't be using purple. Purple is weak against red and green. Purple and red are weak against each other, which is really interesting. So maybe we'll swap Fina's purple for green. Because I want to keep my colors spread out so that we level the magic fairly evenly. But I also want to pay attention to... So we got yellow, green, purple, silver right now. So, okay, we need to do blue or yellow. Or no, we got yellow. So we need to do red. Cupel needs to be red. Here we go. So silver, red, green, yellow. That works. Yep, there it is. Okay, please no. Leave me alone. Do not want. So now we just have to search around for presumably some kind of like settlement or cutscene trigger. I'm gonna save. There we go. What can we see here? Well, maybe I should try to focus on the part of the continent that's actually at the southern edge of the map. Oh! We have found the Aurora! A spectacle of light that has graced the skies above the lands of ice since ancient times. Auroras are thought to be caused by the gravity of the moons, and once every few thousand years, a convergence of the moons creates auroras worldwide. Okay, it's weird that we got like a black screen cutaway for that. And usually we have to press A to make discoveries. We don't just run into them. Also, where can I find my tally for discoveries? Because I want to see how close I am to 30.
Over there.
If I just guesstimate, it's probably somewhere in the teens. We've not gone out of our way to look for them.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Especially once we found out how little reward we got. You buy them for like 5 gold, and then you sell them back for like 30 to 100. So I'm sure there's like other motives, obviously. There's like your rank that probably allows certain things to happen. I'm sure there's a bunch of like hidden stuff associated with it that's like directly or indirectly related. But as far as we can tell, it's just chump change.
That was fun!
Kobe's being a good sleepy pup. Oh, okay. You don't have to answer stuff like that, ZB. I'm just ruminating. I'm not really looking for answers to these questions most of the time. But that makes more sense. Are we on... No, we still need to go further north. This way? Yeah, most are jump change. And Automod is grabbing everything. I'm sure the era that Ninny and Coward were offensive, that Chump would have been similarly offensive. Although that probably came a little bit later, now that I think about it more.
Over there!
Gobi.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to
You're being a
burst!
good girl. Yeah, you're being good. Right, yeah, that's why I wanted to check and see how many we had. I'm just curious. Come here, Gobi. Come here. Come over here.
That was easy.
Over here. We are getting that experience, y'all. We are getting it. Wish I had a bit. Oh! Oh! This is the ice we're probably trying to break through. Okay, so am I supposed to like... like... Yeah, the music's nice. For sure. I do like the idea of, like, super bosses just kind of, like, wandering the map. And you can just accidentally run into them or run into them whenever. Okay, don't attack the Looper. Attack the Valgand. But it's also spooky. Because you don't know, like, how strong they are. Like, it's cool in Xenoblade because you can see, like, their level. And you're like, okay, at least I know kind of, like, where I'm at in relation to them. How deep the disparity is. But these guys, it's like, They could be like the strongest thing in the game. They could be at a similar level to us and we're able to beat them. They could be super weak. We don't know. We just know that it beep when it a fight. Haha. You missed. I hate these guys so much. Never stop hating them. They suck. Whoever designed these enemies, this family of enemies, is just sick. They're sick. They need help.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
90%, is that what it is? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, where are we at? This really feels like the right spot. I can see that there is below the ice. Oh. Oh. There's a crack. But we can't go down. Okay, there's got to be some, like, key spot, right? Like, it's not just gonna be random. We've always had to find some type of, like, building or settlement or something. I just wish that I wasn't expected to aimlessly wander around an entire continent. Try to figure out where I'm going. The thing at the top of the ship looks like, kind of looks like the PS4 camera. You guys remember the PS4 camera? I remember when the PS4 first came out, you couldn't get it for a while. And people were so, like, stock crazed that if any, like, if they found, like, any random accessory for the PS4, they would just buy it because they assumed that they were never going to see it again, even if they didn't have the console yet. And so I remember when the PS4 first came out, everybody was buying the PS4 camera just because it was like one of the only components of the PS4 that you could find. Like, the controllers were sold out everywhere. The console was obviously sold out everywhere. What were the other accessories even? There's probably like a charging dock for the controllers. I just remember thinking it was so funny that, like, we sold so many of those cameras. And they were expensive. It was like $60 or $70, maybe more, for that PS4 camera. And they were, like, always sold out. As soon as we got them in, people would come in and buy it. And it's like, you're not using this, right? Like, there's, like, no game that uses this. And now I don't feel like anybody even remembers that there was a camera for the PS4. I don't think it was ever utilized for much of anything at all. That is just like when the PS4 came out, the Kinect still had like a lot of market share, but that obviously died off really, really quickly. I have no idea what used it, honestly. I just know that I remember people ravenously buying them up and then subsequently never hearing about a single game that utilized it from anyone. There could have been a ton of games that used it. There could have been some really, really cool experiences that it offered, but I never heard about any of them. Can you give me something here, game? Can you give me something. We've literally searched this whole continent. Okay, we had a special animation in that one spot where there was actually like scrapey wake type of stuff coming off of the ship. So I don't know, maybe we need to go back over there and just like do that for longer. We'll see. Yeah, just one looper. What a great encounter. Yeah, that thing at the back of the ship looks exactly like the PS4 camera. It's uncanny. Yeah, because it's not doing that over here. And we also can't see through the ice over here. So that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Okay, we're scraping, we can see through the ice.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Bye, see ya.
That was easy.
What is the deal? Okay, that looks like something. Ruins of Ice. Let's go. So we're just straight into a dungeon here? Oh man. Look at this, we're just stuck right in there. Okay. I was hoping that there might be like a town or something before we get to the ruins, where we could like rest up and stock up. Look around a little bit more. So, okay, first let me... There's gonna be... Okay, there's a pin dropped. Excellent. So we can get back there. Let me look around over here a little bit. Because I am definitely not starting another dungeon tonight. Those guys don't seem to aggro. I don't think there's anything else over here, though. Which is really inconvenient. Like, everybody's got full MP, which is good. So theoretically, we can walk in completely good to go. Completely fresh. So I think I'm fine with that. We'll save outside of the dungeon.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Medulzik? It's kind of like Medusa. So that tracks.
Yeah!
That was easy.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess this is going to be our stopping point for tonight. We found Ruins of Ice. This is going to be where we get our next crystal. Oh, can we rest on the ship? I bet we can't. But we'll go ahead and save. A lot of progress tonight. That's nice. Decent amount of progress. We got a lot of story. We did a lot of lore dump tonight. We didn't do a dungeon tonight, but I don't want to start a dungeon right now. I'd rather do it all in one go. So, let's find someone to raid. Please stick around for a raid if you can. Actually, I think I know who we are going to raid. Hell yeah. Winx has not been on in a really long time, so we're going to go check in with them and see how they are doing. That's true, we did do 3 boss battles. That's right. I was trying to like kind of quickly think back, like, what did we do all this time? We're going to go say hi to Winx. See how he's doing. He hasn't been on in a really long time, so I want to catch up with him, see how things are going. He's doing some really chill vibes tonight, playing some Stardew. I don't know if he's experienced with the game or this is like a first time or what. We're just gonna go see what's going on, say hello. Winx is a longtime friend of the channel, one of the first people I met on the platform very early on. So cool to see that he's still doing it. We're gonna go say hey. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go hang out in Winx's chat for a little bit while I take care of the puppies and get ready for bed and whatnot. And we'll be back on Tuesday with more Boys Lock 4. We have to start over again. I am gonna run a poll this weekend just to see if people would rather me like play the game off stream to get back to that point, or if you guys like seeing it start from the beginning every time. So far, we did kind of a litmus test. It seems like people like going back to the beginning and seeing everything, but I'm going to give everybody a chance to vote in the Discord. So look out for that tomorrow. I'll drop that in the Discord if you want to vote on that. And then Thursday, we'll be back with more theater. We're going to need to vote on that as well. That poll will drop on Wednesday. You'll get to vote on what we watch on Thursday. There's going to be 3 different series to choose from, because we finished a series this Thursday, so a clean slate. We're not continuing anything. So you have 3 choices to pick from, rather than continue plus 2. Anyways, y'all are great. Thank you for the support tonight. Really appreciate y'all. It was fun. We had a good time. Let's go say hi to Winx. I don't have a raid message for you. Just throw out your favorite emotes, say hi, or just keep lurking. See you later.